Colorado, so she's still an hour earlier, right?
That's right. That's right.
2 hours earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, and the other ones are 3. So that's a tough adjustment in a matter of 2 days.
Yeah, this is like playing in the middle of the night for these competitors, but if anybody could pull it off, it would be this court with this experience and talent. Jen Dawson, Kim Kestner for KC, the Stingers, and for Seattle, Cara Beth Lee and Anna Shirley.
That's a great point by Anna Shirley right there. First started with a really good return, and then she got in quick enough to handle that awesome drive of Jennifer Dawson.
Maybe it's advantage Anna Shirley because she's up all night anyhow, right? She was
Absolutely.
dancing here in the morning, like maybe just getting in.
That's a great third shot lob. Wow, Kim Kestner, you don't see that often. It's becoming more of a thing for sure. It's such a great shot. 3-2-2.
Kansas City came into the weekend 2-2. Seattle entered 3-1. Look at the defense by Shirley, and then pegs Kestner.
That's so good, Miss Anna. She is ready to go this morning.
Both teams went 1-1 yesterday. Kansas City, that big victory over then undefeated Houston Hammers in the team breaker.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not going to see a lot of slowdown with these big hitters out here. All of these ladies like to hit the ball hard, and they're really good at it. Great return, Miss Kim.
CB Lee getting upstairs.
Look at that. Great read, great overhead.
Kansas City then in their second match yesterday was defeated by Coachella Valley 7-5. Seattle, they lost their afternoon match to Denver, who was undefeated 7-5. Denver undefeated yesterday. Seattle in the morning defeated Austin Ignite 7-5.
A little net love there, which happens in every match, and it usually goes both ways.
It's a good look at CB Lee.
Wow.
Ooh, that was deep.
That's a great play again, Anna.
Anna Shirley from L.A., former UNLV Running Rebel tennis star.
It's a great ball by Kim Kestner to get that down at such a sharp angle.
3-6-1 Dawson serving. CB Lee, she went 7-1, Amy, in her play in Chicago.
Wow.
Opening weekend.
That's outstanding. Her first year in the league.
Now, she definitely opened some eyes. Listening to the podcast, they were talking CB Lee up.
Nice.
There's Dawson, the Hall of Famer from Carlsbad. Favorite shot, attack volleys. Does that surprise anybody?
No, not at all. She hits the ball so hard and so well, and is such a great lady.
And there is an attack volley. You see just that little jump back to create space for the swing.
Absolutely, and that black ace paddle brings the heat.
Just missing, deep.
Ari, I'm so impressed with these ladies' return serves right now. People don't understand how important return of serve is, and they are all getting them deep this morning. First thing out of the box. Really impressive.
What a get by Lee. Shirley. Ooh, quality D by Seattle. Shirley trying to turn it into offense.
Kansas City did a really good job of keeping them back and not letting them get in that time.
I like Seattle's uniforms, don't you?
Yes, very much. 371. I also love their mascot. It's so cute.
Where's their mascot?
A little seal.
Ah. Kestner able to finish a outstanding point. Well, these West Coast ladies, they are ready to play, Amy.
They are. I'm so impressed. It's so early for them. They're bringing it. Wow. It's just a battle, just a hands battle. They all hit it hard and so accurate.
And Kim Kestner, the Rock. 5-7-1.
Yeah,
Right.
that one just got a little up there.
Hitting the wrist of Kestner, who's from Denver, Colorado. Played volleyball and softball at Houston Baptist College.
She's a Texas girl.
What a drive, and then the out wide cross-court winner from Dawson.
Amazing volley. Did you see all the topspin on that to get it down? You can't even pick that up.
They got no chance. That angle, speed. 6-7-2. What a start to the Sunday action. Lee.
Great shot. Splitting that middle.
Right down Broadway. CB played tennis in the Big Ten Conference here in Big Ten country. She played at Indiana for the Hoosiers.
That's awesome. I did not know that. Where's she initially from? Do we know?
She's actually a Hoosier, born in Fort Wayne, but
Midwest girl.
Originally, but lived in Seattle. Worked as an orthopedic surgeon there in Seattle.
Really? Outstanding. We've got neurosurgeons here. We have the most amazing group of people playing at a high level in senior pro NPL pickleball.
Yeah, the backgrounds are really fascinating, both professionally and athletically. And that was game. I think we lost count. We said timeout or game. They just shook hands. So, did you catch that?
I think timeout.
Timeout.
Yeah.
They all shook hands during the timeout. That's the kind of sportsmanship here.
I don't think the referee heard. Possibly, it's a little loud in here, so it's tough to hear.
So it's 9-6. Seattle up 3. Discussion there in the far corner. I believe that's Saad over there giving some advice for Kansas City. Also Daryl Wyatt, I believe I see. Now Seattle United, owners Stephen Keller, team manager James Main. There you go. 33-15 their match points in the opening weekend. Kansas City owners Julie Gibson, Daryl Wyatt. 2-2 in Chicago. 27 match points.
9-6-1.
What an angle, what a save.
Great by Carolee.
And that angle they're not going to be able to cut off, but
really smart of Kim
uncanny
to soften
defense.
that. If both of the players are back, it's a great time to drop shot that is ungettable.
What a save by Kestner.
Oh, wow.
Dawson, the put away.
Great ball.
This is prime time quality early in the morning on a Sunday.
Absolutely. Jen had that middle covered on that cross-court ball.
Ooh, just missing, almost dug up there by the former volleyball player. A nice dig.
Yeah. Showing those volleyball skills with that last overhead she took.
Ooh, that backhand volley by Kestner.
So good. Everybody out there, watch how her paddle angle is so down. That's how she's able to get that ball down every time. Great paddle angle on her backhand volley. Eight, 9-2.
Big drive by Dawson.
Great drive, great spot. That makes it so difficult as you're coming in.
So Seattle responds with a timeout of their own as the Stingers run off 3 after their timeout.
So I wanted to talk a little bit about that last play. When their drives are so good from the baseline, they're always going to try to go to that person who's moving, which was Anna that time. So I'm sure they're talking about maybe Cara Beth covering that middle ball when Anna's still trying to get in, and Anna would do the same thing as she's trying to come in.
Dawson looking to give the Stingers the lead. So CB Lee attacking into the body. Seattle gets their side out. Stefan Andren looking on.
One thing I love about this team format is we have so many great coaches that are players that it's so nice to have so many people that can help you out during your match.
Don't test that. Backhand swinging volley by Shirley. Arguably the two best in the game out here right now. The two-hander out of the air. Dawson and Shirley. And CB Lee looked like she was off balance, still produced an excellent shot to wrap up game one.
What a great first game.
11-9, that really was.
Man, I'm so impressed with these ladies coming right out of the box this morning, ready to play, bringing 100%. So much power out here right now. Tough to handle.
Yeah, at 4:30 a.m. Pacific time. And just a credit to these competitors. We'll see more in game two coming up. Ooh, everything we could have asked for to begin this Sunday in Columbus. Outstanding first game, 11-9. Seattle takes it by 2.
It's a great first game. I expect a lot of the same in the second one. See if Kansas City can answer.
Right idea by Kestner, drawing Shirley up, tried to lob over her, but that short hop lob is
really
difficult.
Tough.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Great overhead by Kim. I love the volleyball skills out there.
Look more like some basketball skills. Your game with the hook shot.
Absolutely.
You didn't have a hook shot though, Amy, did you?
Not so much, but I would feed it to the people that have a really good hook shot.
You'd get the assist.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Again, wow. That's a great ball by Kim. Noticing that they're staying back. So we'll see how they answer. See if they decide to come in sooner. It's a tough choice because then you're going to get blasted.
Kessler's got those great hands. She's a chiropractor.
Yes.
CB Lee, outstanding defensive player, but certainly able to attack. Nice dropper there.
Great spot there by Carol Lee. Just out. That's a great return by Kim. For those of you up early and listening to us this morning, I love the lob return back. When somebody lobs you deep, give the same shot back to them. It's a really great strategy.
Kestner looking for offense. Earns a side out. That's the ball that Kim was looking for, don't you think?
Yes.
She likes that backhand volley leaning in.
That's her shot. She loves it.
Unbelievable point.
It's a great ball.
Dawson's applauding. The angle here taken by Lee. I don't even know how Jen got that back. She almost got caught in the net here.
These ladies are moving well this morning as well. Good footwork.
Clean winner, CB Lee.
It's a great ball. So that was a short return, which enabled her to come in. I think I cursed him. I was talking about these amazing return serves.
There's one. Oh, unfortunate for the Stingrays.
Yep.
Lee and Shirley, interesting tandem. They're going to be tough to beat, Amy. What do you feel their strengths are? They come together so well.
They really do. They're playing outstanding defense. They're handling pace and giving it back, but they're also able to soften when they need to. This is definitely a group of power hitters. These ladies are bringing it this morning. It's a great ball by Ken. It's the danger of the drive. If it gets up just a little high, you can put angles on it. You can drop it.
5-0-2. Lee using the entire court with her groundies. So if you're Dawson and Kestner, I feel like you've been playing well, Amy, and you're down 11-9, 6-0.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good time for a timeout. I think one's going to be coming here pretty soon if they can't get a stop here. Everything's just coming back. Credit to Seattle. Wow.
Sigh of relief there for Kansas City.
It's great defense.
And finally, a little net love for Kansas City side.
Yeah. Usually evens out.
But that's what it takes, huh? To get one by Seattle.
Right.
And Shirley shares a laugh and smile with Dawson. That is too good. Anna on the stretch, shaking her head, talking to the bench.
It's a great ball, putting that down.
Oh, what a serve that was. Deep down the middle of the backhand. Never came up either.
Nope. Yeah, just got a little up. Any of these ladies are able to put that ball down if you give them any hype.
Well, you can see why CB Lee was 7-1 coming out of Chicago. She has kind of that perfect balance, Amy, of offense, defense.
Absolutely, yes. Really good footwork. She can attack, she can soften.
And look at that attack. You love that backhand roll, don't you?
Love that backhand roll. And again, that was kind of set up by a short return serve. Anytime you let your opponent get to the net quickly, it's going to be trouble. Great overhead, Jen. Showing her Hall of Fame skills right there.
Jen Dawson, inducted into the Hall of Fame last year, along with Scott Moore. Triple Crown winner, Jennifer Dawson. Oh, perfect placement.
Great point. They're really gelling, playing well together right now, Seattle.
All Seattle United here in game 2. On the scoreboard, the points have been superb. Timeout, Kansas City. You like this TO here, Amy, don't you?
Yes, definitely. Need to get a reset here. Again, like we talked about yesterday, you can't save them. Use your timeouts if the other team gets on a run. Try to change momentum.
Sunday morning in Columbus. We're at Paddle Taps, the ultimate pickleball experience here in Worthington, Ohio, just north of Columbus. Our sponsors, Gearbox, Incrediware, Gamma, Ernie, Julian. Thank you, Ken Julian.
Amen.
I'm on another cup of coffee. Thanks. There you go. Ken was in there early, getting the coffee ready for everybody early this morning because plenty of pickleball, dusk till dawn yesterday, and then fat tire after the matches for some of us.
How about that chuck ball that we're using this year? Everybody seems to really like it.
Yeah, everybody loves chalk, right? There's the hook shot. It rims no good. Haven't said that since March.
It's a great serve, really deep. Kim got pushed back. Weight was stuck on her back leg.
So Kansas City calls a timeout, but how do you slow this Seattle team down?
It's a great match.
And that's the answer. You can't this morning. They were too good. Anna Shirley and CB Lee so impressive out here. And they put Seattle United into the lead in this team battle. Amy will visit with the star tandem of Shirley and Lee. And after that, we've got Austin and OKC taking the court. Karjas and Bernard, Todorovic Shaw, and her partner Tarango. So we will have that right after Amy's visit. And Austin and OKC, along with Kansas City and Seattle, here on Championship Court in the Sunday morning session. Seattle United grab the team battle lead. Other action around again this morning. Princeton is playing Boca Raton. Princeton was undefeated yesterday. Columbus takes on Coachella Valley. Houston and Indy. And Denver, 2-0 yesterday, locks up with Naples. Seattle will send their pair back onto the court for the post-match interview. Amy Yarbrough will escort them in front of our terrific camera crew. And Amy, ready to roll.
Or look there.
Right here, right here. Hey, good morning. I am with these two ladies that had an outstanding match this morning. Again, both from the West Coast. Tell me what time it is at home.
It's 5 a.m.
5 a.m. and they brought amazing game plan and power out here. I am so impressed with the way you guys came out of the box playing so early this morning. Carabelle, I'm going to start with you. Can you tell me a little bit about your game plan going into that one?
Well, we knew it was going to be a hard battle. I mean, Jen Dawson's a Hall of Famer. Kim's just an excellent player. So we knew we had to bring our best game. And I think great players help you play great. And so we just, it was clicking for us this morning. So, and I have the best partner in the world. So
I wanted to talk a little bit about that. You two seem to gel together really well this morning. They were trying to figure out how to stop you guys, and you played great defense, and you also countered. Tell me a little bit about that.
Well, we knew Jen Dawson hits the ball so hard, so we just knew that when we hit it to her to be ready for a friggin' bomb coming at us. So that kind of helped a little bit. And Kim has got the greatest backhand volley, so we were trying to get it away from that, and we just stayed focused and stayed to our game plan, and when we wavered from it, we came right back onto it.
Ladies, there were very few errors in your match this morning. I thought your execution was absolutely outstanding. So impressed with you guys coming out of the box and bringing it this morning. Way to go.
Thank you.
Back to NPL.
All right, thanks.
Great.
Okay, OKC Punishers, Austin Ignite. Both of these teams came into the weekend searching for their first victory after being shut out in Chicago. Seattle just won the opening match here for Austin. They were defeated by Seattle 7-5 to begin the day yesterday. OKC picked up their first victory, defeating Naples. And then in the afternoon, it was OKC. They lost that team breaker to finish the day late into the evening yesterday.
What a great start. Hello, lob. Did you see the first right out of the gate? Leslie executed a great lob.
Meanwhile, Austin picked up their first victory, beating Naples yesterday morning. These are two teams, Amy, that when you look over the roster, not necessarily teams you're going to want to face as the season continues to build and late in the season. Both rosters are impressive.
Absolutely.
Particularly, you think OKC getting Beth Bellamy back.
Right. And they've got a great sub playing with them this morning in Takako. Great finesse player.
Good look at Leslie Bernard, Bonita Springs. Strong play yesterday, Bernard and Cargis.
It's a great return by Chris. Super deep.
Nice ball put down by Takako. Tennis background. Todorovic Shaw, one of the strongest records last season in the NPL.
Very solid, consistent player.
Out of Serbia, living in Chicago, played tennis at LSU and then Northern Illinois. And Bernard going right into the body.
That's a great shot. Good attack by Leslie.
You pointed out yesterday, Leslie enjoying her visit to Columbus.
Absolutely. Getting to hang out with her son, who is an Ohio State Buckeye tennis player for an outstanding program.
A top 10 program. Are they top 10 in every sport, the Buckeyes?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Takako can move, huh? Really
Yes,
quick
she
feet.
can. And that was a great get by Natalie to get that lob.
Yeah.
Get them back in play.
And turning up the heat.
Yep. It's a great attack by Natalie, right into the body of Leslie.
It was Believe Me Natalie last year with Todorovic Shaw and Natalie Bagby as partners. They were superb. Two, 3-2. Takako, a big yad, displaying some offensive skills.
Absolutely.
Have you played against her at all, Amy?
I have. Yeah, Takako is a very consistent player that, again, can bring the heat, but also reset the ball and keep it in play. That was a great attack by Chris right there under her body.
Yeah, inside out. Nice shot by Cargis.
Takako uses a very unique way to counter attacks. It's like the forehand scorpion at all times, and it's very effective for her.
She's got a quick snap, doesn't she?
Yeah.
So the forehand scorpion, can you describe that?
Yeah, so where most players will turn to backhand when the ball comes into their body, she stays palm out. Everything's just a punch back in a forehand grip, and that really works for some players. It looks awkward and it's a little bit harder to read, but she executes it great. Ever since I've known her, that's how she does it. Steve Dawson also executes that same style with that forehand scorpion.
This looks like a lob drill at the moment.
Yeah, she's making them hit a lot of overheads.
And finally, putting it away. Takako stayed with it, relentless precision.
They were able to keep Austin back, and Austin wasn't able to get in, and that's the name of the game. You got to get up to that line. Really great play by Chris there to control the pace, to reset it, and then bring her own pace. Great point.
Karjas, she may be the most composed player in the nation.
Absolutely.
I don't think I've ever seen her rattled. Five, 4-1. Opening match between the Ignite and Punishers here at Championship Court. Terrific work by Takako.
Ran back, got the lob, had a great drop shot, and got back in.
6-4-1.
Great return right there by Leslie Bernard.
Yeah, that's a beauty. Terrific touch by Natalie.
Really good. Hard to get because it wasn't that high and it was deep, and it just caught them off with surprise.
That deflected all the way deep off of the tape, so side out. Ignite. Right on the line, that serve.
Well, that's great job by Leslie Bernard to handle that and reset the ball.
It was a nice little roll right into the body by Takako. You're right, Bernard handled it. Ooh, that is too good. The ball movement by Takako. She's been very impressive, hasn't she?
Yes, she's solid. Great sub for OKC to bring in.
Getting a little luck as well.
It was a good setup by Natalie to drop that ball, bring Leslie in, and then Takako was able to attack it.
And look at that, finding the opening. Paul Olen cheering his teammates on.
They're all here to play this morning, ready to go bright and early.
Clean winner right down High Street, downtown Columbus.
Just a little confusion on who's going to grab that ball. That's tough. Anytime if you're the person who's up and you can cover that middle ball for your partner as they're coming in, it's very helpful.
Taking it out of the air, ripping it, giving her side a game point opportunity, Takako.
I think we're going to have a timeout.
Yep. Call the timeout. Might as well take it now. John Sperling's going to huddle up Cargis and Bernard. Who's one of your favorite advisors or somebody in kind of in that role that Sperling's in right now during a match to go back and hear from?
Well, I played for Austin Ignite last year, and Steve Dawson was on our team, and so he's a great coaching mind. As far as the males go, there's so many out here. That was just one that I could turn to last year. And then Chris Cargis is one of my favorite coaches as well. She just has a great style. Her and Steve both were so encouraging and always have ideas for you of how to make it better and what you can do differently, but yet it's not too involved, right? One or two simple things is great to do in the middle of a match, because if you have too much going on in your head, it's hard to execute.
Carr just pinning Shaw kind of off the court there, forcing a difficult angle. So second serve at the game for OKC.
That's a great ball by Chris.
Ooh, what a shot by Cargis.
Middle was wide open there, and she found it.
So John Sperling looking like the genius he is.
Absolutely. Ooh, great return.
Ooh, that's a tough attempt there. That ball dropping down to your shoes.
She got what she wanted. That was a great drop to get in. Just a little late coming in. Nice. Let's see if they can get up to that line. Oh, off the net. That's so tough to handle. You feel so awkward when a ball clips off the net and all of a sudden it changes direction.
Nice roll. Accurate placement.
Great job by Natalie. Okay, let's see if Austin can hold him here. Game point.
Solid ball by Natalie, and that wraps it up 11-6 in the first. It should be a quality second. You know you'll get a next response from the Ignite here in the second, coming your way in a moment. Side out to begin the second game. Punishers and Ignite. Impressive showing for Takako and Todorovic Shaw for the OKC. OKC had Jane Paulson playing for them in Chicago. We saw Paulson critical role for the Bruisers yesterday. Princeton going 2-0. What's the call there, Amy?
We had a fault there because her paddle tapped inside the kitchen, so you cannot touch anything inside the non-volley zone line. Paddle, if your hat falls off, if you're hitting a volley, all of that's going to cause a fault.
So even if you get the ball doesn't touch, but that edge of the paddle, any part,
Yep.
that's a fault.
Correct.
That's deep.
Just back.
If you look at the Punishers roster, hoping to get Beth Bellamy back maybe by July.
I know
August.
she told me that she was released to
Okay,
start playing
great.
and practicing a little bit. So
Great
so
news.
good.
That certainly changes the picture for the Punishers.
Absolutely.
Now, you think of the first line's going to be Todorovic Shaw along with Bellamy.
Yes.
And you've got Paul Olen and Tommy Ho, Pod 1 men, and Ho just continues to get better and better.
Absolutely.
And you still got Mark Milner and company, Julie Weston. So Beth's sister also on this roster.
Who's a great player, too. From Cincinnati, Ohio. See if Austin can get back up to the line. There we go. That's a tough battle.
So a good start for Austin, up by a field goal. And that ball ripped, just missing from Leslie. Looking over that Austin roster, this is also an impressive roster, Amy. You look at the men's side as well. You got Weinbach, Sperling, Coward, Hostetler. They are strong.
They'll just keep getting better, too. Austin's got a great ownership group and a great team.
Bernard puts it away. Strong beginning here for Austin in the second.
Much better start for them. That's a great job of covering the middle. They're really pinching middle there and putting the power right back at OKC. Good start for Austin Ignite.
One of the owners sitting behind us applauding the effort, Shauna Kerr. Shauna, along with DK Ejiri, Scott Trevathan, Stephen Unger, part of the ownership group. That was deep for OKC. Of course, owners Dr. Doug and Carol Rolls.
Got a timeout here. They got to figure this out. Austin's out to a great start.
6-zip.
Yeah.
I don't think that it surprises anybody if this would go 3. If this is, look at it, pretty even, and I think you'd have to, going in, you would give the advantage to the experience of Bernard and Cargis on paper.
Yeah. I'm liking the high lob serves that Chris is coming out with right now. And they're doing a much better job of closing that middle and countering attacking. Getting to the line again, always the key. Got to get up there. Just a little low to complete that attack. Again, Austin getting to the line. Nice job.
7-zip. A little bit of head shaking going on over on the Punisher side at the moment. Deep return by Todorovic Shaw.
I like it. Great idea. Good roll. Just got a little deep.
Is that something you'd like to see when you're trailing by 7? That's a little more gamble, a little more risk in your game?
Got to bring the offense right here. Get your team back in the game.
There's a point on the board for the Punishers here in the second.
It's a great point. Leslie's doing a great job battling that. Natalie just kept bringing the pressure, the heat. Really good point.
So Ignite get the side out. Couple points on the scoreboard.
There's a good return there. Chris really has good underspin on her return, so the ball doesn't really come up. So you really have to get under it and aim higher than you think if they are giving you underspin on your return. You saw Takako's form there where she goes and attacks forehand, where normally that would be a backhand roll. She missed that one, but man, she's really good at it. Executes it majority of the time. Nice, Chris, to step in there and attack that.
Fist pump. High five over there to her teammates, Karjas. Big impact here.
I feel like Austin is trying to come out and be a little bit more aggressive, and they're doing a great job of executing that. It's working for them right now.
Up 7. That was very close. Takako played it.
Wow,
Yeah,
great point.
I think at some point she turned to Natalie and said, "Was that out?" I thought it was deep, but
it was really close. Like, I understand why she played it, because it was that close that it was too hard to call. That's a great lob to hit in the back corner to finish game 2. Goes to Austin Ignite.
A statement made by the Ignite. We're going 3 off of that remarkable lob inside the baseline. What touch by Bernard. We'll be back for the third. the beginning of game 3. And Amy will have a quick word with Shauna Kerr as soon as we get eyes on Amy over in the corner. So the Ignite looking to continue the dominance they had in game 2. Todorovic Shaw and Takako trying to get that rhythm they built in the first back. Earn the first point of the third. Now those are the kind of points that ignited this Austin team in the second. So team battle, OKC up 2-0 already on Austin, makes this match even that more important. Nice big dipper there from the baseline from Leslie. What a touch, backhand drop shot from Todorovic Shaw. Bernard serving. Austin looking to tie.
Hi guys, I'm here with Shona. Just go down quickly. She's one of the awesome Americans. I've had the privilege of playing her last year, but she is an amazing story herself. She comes from London, and she is a squash national champion as well as a coach today in Connecticut. Can you tell me a little bit about that?
Sure thing. I'm the head squash coach at Wesleyan University in Connecticut for the men's and women's squash teams, and it's, that's been my love, and it's just been wonderful to come over to pickleball and be able to share some of those skills in coaching and managing teams and group dynamics, and it's just been a thrill to work with both college population and now the 50-plus professional population. So yes, thank you, Amy.
Awesome. Thank you.
Good?
Yeah. Thanks.
Thank you, Amy and Shona. Ooh, terrific ball movement. Sending Cargis into the Julian Coffey sign. I bet that sign smells good. Deep roasted. Shona Kerr sounds like a fascinating woman to talk to. Her coaching experience, Amy.
Absolutely, and she's an amazing pickleball player. Again, bringing out squash talent is an easy transition into pickleball.
I'd like to see her on court. That size and
Yes.
skills, hand skills.
Absolutely. She'll be here, one of the players one day soon. She just has to age up. She has to grow up a little bit.
Ah, yes. I figured that by looking at her. So what are you thinking here? Todorovic Shaw and Takako, what do they need to do to kind of get back into that game 1 rhythm they have built?
Right. It's going to be very interesting to see who, both of these teams are so solid. It's going to just come down to who can execute their game plan.
Ooh, nice angle, but just drifting wide. That ball
She
was
wants
most
that
likely
one back.
going to fly,
Yeah.
Amy. I think that was going deep, but
That's probably you kind of change your mind last minute and then it's too late, and that's what happens when you're doubting whether you should play it or not.
Takako extraordinary. She went with the backhand, put away that time.
You saw the punch. It's
Yeah.
just like a punch.
I think the Punishers have been at their strongest with Takako executing offensively.
Absolutely. And she can do it. She's little but mighty. It's a great ball. I really feel like this is going to come down to who can get to the line, who can get in, and which team is able to keep the other team back.
4-1-2.
Great resets there from Chris. Nice, Leslie, to step in and attack that ball. See how she rotates just a little bit at her waist and is able to get power, snap through that volley.
And 5-1. When you get to game 3, do you give a big advantage to the more experienced team?
Yes.
What a shot that was by Natalie.
Just great, tough angle. I really feel like Austin is pinching middle a lot more right now, and so those sidelines are a little bit more open. But you know what? It paid off in the last match. So we'll see if OKC is able to pick up on that and take advantage, or if Austin can continue to close the middle.
And Takako, quick bounce. What's your experience playing against Todorovic Shaw, Amy? It seems to be tough to pick up what shot she is delivering.
She's one of the smartest and best lobbers out here as well, I feel like. And her game has just elevated every year. She just continues to get better. And one of the best things about her is she is such a great partner. She's always positive. It doesn't matter who she's playing with. She's a super nice lady and just is an easy partner for anybody to play with. It's a great get by Chris. Little humor out there.
And we will switch sides at 6-2 Ignite. Paul Olen, Beth Bellamy down there to discuss strategy with her team.
It's a great start for Austin. They seem very focused right here and are executing very well. So we'll see what OKC can change up. But yep, you're right. They've got some great coaching minds helping them right there with Beth and Paul, and I'm sure they have a really good game plan. So it's going to come down to execution.
And their coaching walking them all the way down to this side. Encouraging Natalie and Takako.
We were talking about Natalie Shaw earlier. The other thing that I am really impressed with her is her movement. She's always got good balance. If you guys can notice that she takes a little split step before the opponents hit the ball, and that enables you to be able to go right or left and have really good balance.
Ooh, Karjas with one-hander.
She wanted that backhand roll.
OKC up in the team battle 2-0. So Austin trying to get on the board here, winning this third. Shaw, the put away. Checking other scores. Seattle out in front of KC, 2-0. Boca Raton jumping out to a quick 2-0 lead on Princeton, who was unbeaten yesterday. Columbus and Coachella Valley, 1-all. Houston and Indy, 2-all. And Denver quickly ahead of Naples, 3-0. And splitting the defense, Leslie Bernard.
It's a great ball by Leslie.
And then a
Little
break
net
for the
love there.
yeah.
Yep.
The side out. Six, 2-1. Yeah, that one called right away. Just missing.
Just back.
Shaw just pushing the Ignite back, and a quick side out for the Punishers as they try to make the comeback in the third. Ooh, look at
It's a
that.
great point by Natalie.
Mid-court power from Shaw. That just missing. Todorovic Shaw seems very deceptive because the effort on every swing appears to be the same.
Yes.
So you don't know it's hard to anticipate.
Absolutely, and that's so important because if you show your opponent what shot you're going to hit, they're able to read it and counter it quicker.
That left foot, push
Every
down.
ball, every shot needs to look the same. We got a push-off call there, going to get the lob.
Left foot push off and
5-6-1.
right back in it. Punishers just down by one. Watch out to Kako.
It was a great drop to cause the pop-up. And then she came in and finished it. Looks like we're going to have a timeout from Austin to reset here.
Yeah, 4 unanswered. Run off by OKC. Reinforcements coming over to congratulate their team. Encourage. Bellamy, Olen, Milner, Gunderson. All here giving support.
Absolutely.
And we're getting a little support now.
Yeah, yeah. And I just heard Paul say kind of what we were talking about earlier, like keep moving forward. You have to get in. And that is so important because the team that's able to keep their opponents back, it's really hard to score. So whoever can get to that net is in better shape.
No, you pushed off.
Looks like Leslie's asking about that foot
So you didn't
violation,
reestablish
that
foot
push off.
down before you made contact.
And he's showing that
Pardon me?
when you push off, she moved her
All right,
front leg
15
forward and
seconds.
just caught the line.
Time in.
So let's see if Austin's able to change momentum here.
6-6-1. Fault.
And it
Same
happened
exact
again
thing.
right
Same exact
after
thing.
the discussion.
Left foot on the
That's
line,
got to be
stepping up,
frustrating
not
for Leslie.
reestablishing.
Oh, so
Point.
frustrating. So frustrating.
Most common call out here, though.
Yeah.
7-6-1.
Yeah.
And the players don't realize it. But when you go to the replay, the officials are, 99.9% correct. I'll go 100%.
Fault. Left foot on the line.
Same thing
Did
by
not
Natalie
reestablish.
Shaw.
Second
He's
serve.
really watching those push-offs. I will tell you, though, there's a lot of lobbing going on in this match, and both teams are executing it very smart and very well.
7-6-2.
7-6-2, first lead for OKC since their first game. Good ball by Bernard, catches the baseline.
See, they were able to keep him back that time and not let him get in.
6-7-1.
6-7-1, pivotal service game here for the Ignite, you feel.
Austin staying with that lob serve.
So smart by Takako to edge over, anticipating that ball coming back towards the right side.
Absolutely. The ball's going to go to that player who's back. So she knew that and read it and came over to grab that volley.
Down the line, put away for Natalie.
So quick side out here. Let's see if Austin can hold him.
7-6-1.
Ooh, it is now 6 unanswered points for the Punishers. 3 points away from victory.
8-6-1.
8-6-1.
Second serve. Eight, 6-2.
That's a great ball by Chris there. Really deep, forcing Takako to hit a backhand. Tough shot to handle.
Would you rather have seen Natalie take that?
I think it would be,
beforehand?
yeah, because it was at the baseline.
I've called it.
That's a great ball by Leslie. Had just enough topspin roll on it that it landed in. Splitting the middle. Okay, let's see if Austin can go on a little run here.
7-8-1.
That's their first point in a while. Breaks a 6-0 run. Now looking for the tie.
Second
Have to
serve.
be on the second.
7-8-2.
I think Shaw surprised Carr just a little bit by going down the line, maybe anticipating the inside out.
This is a tough ball to handle. A lot of pace and down the line.
Good mix-up by Natalie, and they get the ball back up
8-7-1.
1.
Wow, great
What a
get.
Carr just recovers.
Another great get. Jeez, ladies, great defense.
Oh, the point of the
What
match.
a great point. Absolutely, that had everything. Really good play by all 4 women. So impressive. Looks like we're going to have a timeout here by OKC.
Timeout. Timeout server.
They are up 1,
8-7-1.
but at this time out more just to
8-7-2.
get a breath and a rest after that
I think
lengthy
so.
point.
Yep. Take a sip of water, reset, see the momentum change, right? So timeouts a lot of time are about just trying to get the momentum back if you've lost it. I think it's a good timeout. I'm very impressed with the ladies' footwork. There's a lot of lobs going on, but they're all reacting to them and taking them out of the air for the most part. Reading it well.
15 seconds. You have 0 timeouts. You have 0 timeouts.
No timeouts left, either side. Heading down the stretch, game 3.
Time in. 8-7-2. Side out.
Nice return. Natalie chose to kind of run around her backhand and got pinched.
7-8-1.
7-8-1.
That was deep. We are tied.
Point. 8-8-1.
Ooh, transitioning to offense. That gets tape.
Another great point. Great hustle by all 4 of these ladies out here.
I think the hook shot is the shot of this match. Well, you called it, Amy, with all the lobs.
Yeah, it is a lob fest going on right now.
Eight, 8-2. Point.
Great drop right there. So Chris Carr just continues to go with the lob serve. Just a little point about that. What's happening here is it slows your opponent down from coming in, and they have to wait longer to contact the ball and stay back longer. And it's really been very effective for Austin Ignite. What a great point.
Takako read it, but Carr just got it wide enough to make it difficult.
Really good cover. Way to move with your partner.
10-8-2.
All these ladies are doing a really great job with footwork and covering the ball.
We have a match point. Second serve. Ooh, it was too close to let drop. It's off
Really
the edge of the
close.
paddle.
That's a really big win for Austin Ignite. 4 outstanding ladies going on out there. Great match.
Terrific match. Amy will run down and have a word with the victorious Leslie Bernard, Kim Cargis. After the interview, our next match here in Championship Court, Kansas City, Seattle, Ipsay St. George against Antrim and Furman. That will be some firepower and lots of energy coming out of the court. The Cyclone taking the court. Saw it Ipsay. I knew I felt a breeze coming in. Amy Yarborough will visit with the victors coming up right now.
A lot of swings in that match, especially in the third game, going back and forth. Talk to me, Leslie, a little bit about your strategy.
We were trying to, as we call it, we were being first responders. So we were trying to take the first, attack over them and, just keep them back as much as possible and get in.
I think that might be a record match for lobs from both sides. But you guys, all 4 of you did an outstanding job of getting to the lobs. But Chris, I wanted to talk to you a little bit about the lob serve that you guys were choosing. I wanted you to tell everybody why that's effective.
We chose to do it yesterday. We were having trouble getting to the kitchen. In our last few matches, we were close, and we felt like this gives us a little more time to get to the kitchen. She's got a great forehand drive, and it gave her time to drive it, and we got in. And we were getting to the kitchen, and then we were trying to initiate. A new style for us.
I think you guys executed it well. That was kind of what I was saying at the beginning. It kind of depends on which team is going to be able to get to the kitchen, and that really changed throughout your match. Did you guys have to adjust anything, or do you think you came in with a game plan and you stayed with it the entire match?
At the beginning, we probably didn't do it as much in the first game, and then we saw how it was working, and so we were like, we have to really just stay with this plan. This is the one that's going to win.
I thought you guys executed really well. You stayed together as a team. You really did a great job of pinching the middle there in the third game especially, and covering, and all four of you ladies played exceptional, but congratulations, Austin Ignite.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thanks. It's awesome.
Back to you guys.
So Seattle United, heavy favorites here on paper against Kansas City and David George and Saadam Sais. Stefan Andren, David Furman. How about that for a quick start? What a firefight to begin. Stefan Andren out of Portland, Oregon. Favorite shot, the forehand roll. There is the tall Swede.
Four very large men out here, right? There's some big teams.
And there's Dave Furman, living in Arizona. Inside out forehand, the Israeli's favorite shot.
That's a great counter by Stefan, having that paddle up, that carbon paddle that he's using.
Well, there's some big-time firepower out on this court. In this matchup, Seattle, Kansas City. Seattle up 2-0 in the team battle. That drops over for the Cyclone. Saadam Sais out of Urbandale, Iowa. Saad, a soccer background. Deflects just out. Now you look at Sais, soccer doesn't come to mind. He's got great hands, a big dude, thinking maybe rugby, but his feet can surprise you. He can move.
His energy is his best thing he brings to this court. A lot of energy for him and his partner.
He's got great entertainment value. Furman bringing the heat and slowing it. ATP, that's a tough.
Second ball that comes off the net, that's tough.
Is Dave asking if that ball was out here?
Yeah.
On the edge. Furman said, to help me out, guys, because I didn't see it. I don't think anybody, I thought it was in.
Yeah, I actually did too. But remember at home, anybody watching, if you don't clearly see it, you can't call it. Which is exactly what he did. So good sportsmanship.
Second serve, Kansas City, the early edge here. That chuck ball will be tested in this one. These guys are hitting away. Trying to rip the cover off of it. The professor puts it in play.
It's a great shot. Stay with it after clipping the net there, too.
Michael Hammer, Mike Chan said they're going to start calling him the evil professor. On that podcast, he kind of threw out a challenge to the Houston team, and they weren't too happy with the challenge thrown at them.
Wow.
Oh, what
Great
a point.
Really good hands battle, good counters there. Everybody's got their paddle up.
David George, the Wheaton College All-American tennis player, but also played soccer, volleyball, won the 2023 NPL Combine, professor of philosophy and ethics at Notre Dame. And now the star of the Everything in the Kitchen Dink Pickleball podcast.
Absolutely.
Two, 4-2.
Big serve,
Yeah.
Dave Furman.
Furman loves that serve. Ooh, what an angle.
Great angle. And his paddle face is directed to the ball. You have no chance because it's down and a sharp angle.
Stefan Andren from Stockholm, Sweden. Tennis player at UIC, that's University of Illinois, Chicago. He won the APP 2023 Champions Division Most Improved Players. Andren keeps getting better and better.
That was a really good shot by Stefan, but a great counter by David.
Ipsay says, my bad. Seattle to within one. Side out KC. Amy, if you're playing against this type of height, you know, Andren about 6'5", 6'6", Furman 6'2" or so, going in, the intimidation factor, you're just trying to keep the ball low, I take it.
Exactly. You have to make those big guys bend down, reach, get the ball between their leg, dropping, bouncing on the ground. It's a good dink by Dave to go to Saad's backhand. Got behind him.
4-3-2.
Look at the get by George. And another one.
Wow.
Remarkable court coverage.
Great coverage, great hustle. Showing off some foot speed over there.
Now David George got caught in the netting here. But great work defensively, but Seattle coming out on top on the point.
Dave did a great job of directing those volleys to make them move. He's hitting line, one side to the other. So smart by Saad. Good soft touch. That he makes it look easy. That's actually really difficult when you're just blasting away and all of a sudden then to soften. Key there is you have to loosen your grip. Go to soft hands.
Ton of pace on that serve from Furman. Turning the speed up down the line. Nice misdirect by Absais.
Absolutely. It gets on you so fast. And that right shoulder is the perfect spot to attack. As everybody knows it at the chicken wing. It's one of the favorite targets. Good low ball there. Stefan wants that one back. Roll that over. He had to lift it a little bit more.
Yeah, grimacing after that miss. Stefan with that reach. It reaches in. That paddle feels like it's on top of the net.
It's really hard to make a ball bounce in front of these two tall men.
Right? Six, 4-2.
I love it. Stas still smiling. Made an error, but stays positive. Brings the energy. Super important.
Ipsais with those quick hands.
It's a great lean in.
We talked about the forehand of Jaime Onsines, his setup. Stefan Andren's very similar, right? They just open stance, textbook stuff on the forehand side.
Yep. Good leave.
Yeah, Furman called it right away. It's out.
Great attack, and then a good leave. Again, hard skill to do.
And the speed up. One dropped a little low on the professor.
Good counter, good counter. He's ready in the middle. It's really hard to complete a cross-court attack.
You look at Andren, his flexibility. He's been doing yoga for over 20 years. Just look at the balance and his ability to get low as a tall guy.
Absolutely. You notice his base, he's very balanced. Wide stance, bends his knees, stays low, and that really helps his balance.
Just missing,
back.
yeah.
Oh, wow.
Ace.
Great serve.
Fist pump from Andren. Timeout, KC, as Seattle United begins to roll.
It's a great serve. Saad has scooted over just a little bit so that he can hit a forehand ball. And so that opened up the line with all that pace. It's a great serve.
Well, Seattle leading the team battle 2-0 so far. You see the duper predictions. Heavy favorites. Seattle. OKC on top of Austin 2-1. Boca still 2-0 over Princeton at last update. Indy Houston to all Denver, all over Naples 4-0. Coachella Valley and Columbus locked up at 1. ATP and Furman hits it.
I think the professor was looking for an ATP option there a few times as well, just didn't quite have enough room. Dave did a good job of following that ball out. He was all the way touching the gearbox sign, completed that ATP.
Andren getting low, that's that flexibility, and that secures the game.
Great game, back and forth.
They finished with 7 consecutive points, Seattle United.
They got on a great run there.
Exciting pickleball. Game 2 coming your way. Michael Hammer, Mike Chen sitting in, watching his Kansas City Stingers. Got off to a good start in the first game against this very strong Seattle United team of Andren and Furman. But Seattle, with that ability, they can go on quick runs, Michael.
Yes, they can. I'm glad to be back in the booth here again with you. Hopefully we'll turn around here in the second game. I was watching some exciting Pod 3 matches, and we did pull one out in Pod 3, so officially now we're only down 2-1 in the team score.
Ipsy Ernie, they had it covered. What a reset by George. And that will land in the net. Now, Bob Stroman was talking about it yesterday, Michael, about the depth of the NPL this year and how much he felt it was improved.
It is so deep this year. I don't know if you know, but yesterday afternoon in the 16 battles, every score was either 7-5 or
Wow.
with the team breaker 7-6. That's as close as you can get. Either a team won 7-5 or it was 6-6 and they had to go to the team break and win 7-6. I've never seen that before in a matchup, on any matchup, that all 6 teams did that. All 12 teams.
It speaks to the balance of this league. A great job, as you've talked about, the owners with their drafting.
Yes, the owners did a good job drafting. Although there's a couple teams that, have not gotten over the hump yet that well. So we'll see what happens today on Sunday. Hopefully they can get over the hump.
The ball lands in,
Oh,
and
yeah,
then
there you
David
go.
puts it away.
Good point. Yeah, for example, Naples has a very good team, and they've come close, but they haven't won many matches so far. And as you said, Bob Strom is a good owner, and I'm pulling for him to win a few matches today.
Well, Bob would be happy to hear that, Michael.
I'm sure he would be.
Saad Ipsy, the Cyclone.
He's got one of the best players in the league, and Jaime on scenes. What a ambassador league, and plays at an incredibly high level. So I'm rooting for their team, for Bob, for Jaime, to do well today on Sunday.
Ooh, just missing. Antron checking with the official on that one.
If I move, you don't know where I'm going.
Stefan's asking the ref to move to
yeah.
an ATP, but I don't know where the ref can move to there. There's not a lot of space.
She'd have to jump over that fence there. There's the reach of the Swede. Is he 6'6", 6'5", Michael?
He's at least 6'6", and my strategy would not be to drop live against him because he has this long reach. I would drive the third shot rather than drop it. Because you're not going to drop it where he can't reach it. So if you're not going to drop it where he can't reach it, why don't you just drive it at him? There's no advantage in dropping against a 6'6" guy. My strategy would be to drive the third shot. At least you got a chance that way. You got no chance with the third shot drop when these guys are 6'5", 6'6", and they can reach almost every drop you can get.
That was a pretty good drop right there. Down to the backhand, right on the line by the professor.
Yeah, but that was a 5th shot drop. It wasn't a 3rd shot drop.
All right. Ooh, what an exchange,
just
and
missed.
just missing. That Chuck ball taking a beating in this match.
Yes. They're hard hitters. Furman's one of the hardest hitters in the league. David is. Great serve, and the hard hit is so solid.
Three, 2-2.
Oh, good drop there by Saad. Caused some confusion between Andre and Furman who was going to get that one.
I think Stefan might have gotten there, particularly with his reach.
Yep.
It only takes one stride.
So let's see if they do a 3rd shot drop or a 3rd shot drive here. Kansas City Stingers. Here's Saad.
There it
There's a
is.
3rd shot drive. There you go. Now you do the 5th shot drop. That's the strategy, I think, against this team. A lot of people watching may say, should I hit a 3rd shot drop or a 3rd shot drop? It depends, again, on who you're playing against. Against a tall team like Furman and Andren, you should do the 3rd shot drive. There's no upside with 3rd shot drop. Let's see if they do it again here.
Not too much of that serve. We are tied.
Here we go. Let's see. Oh, he does a 3rd shot drop. And see that.
That's
See
trouble.
what happens? Do you see what happens? When you do a 3rd shot drop, unless it's perfect, they're going to take advantage of that 3rd shot drop.
That's a lot of pressure because, like you said, it has to be perfect.
And even if it's perfect, they still can reach in. So I don't know if you can hit a third shot drop against these two guys.
Good lead there by Saad. What do you like most about this team here at Pod 1 for the Stingers?
You know, they're starting to gel. They haven't played a lot together, and they're starting to gel. David George is more of a soft game player. He's a great thinker, plays steady, and Saad's the more aggressive one. So I think they will make a good pairing once they get comfortable with each other. And I'm thinking this weekend, too, they're starting to get comfortable with each other. As you can see from that point, they played very well together on that one.
And as you previewed, George's ability with the hands on the short game. He can move that ball around.
Yes. All right, let's go again. Let's see if they do a third shot drop by drive. I really want to focus on this against this team here.
There's
there you
your
go, the
drive.
drive. And then you drop the fifth.
Watch out.
The fifth was not a good drop. So. Here's another drop. Again, the drops are not been effective.
Is that Darryl over there in the adjacent court? He is really moving quickly.
Yeah, Darryl Wyatt, one of the owners of the Kansas City Stingers on the court next to us. You can't see him right now, but playing Pod 2 for the Kansas City Stingers.
Yeah, they keep talking up his skill. He's improving.
Well, he just turned 50 this year, and he's been mainly a tennis player, and he's been a tennis player all his life, and he's really just picked up pickleball in the last year. And just a vast improvement from weekend 1 to weekend 2. I can see it already. He's going to be one of the top players in the league. Just give him some time.
Oh, Andren set that up beautifully.
Yeah, I would not get into a dinking battle with Stefan Andren. That's one of the strongest parts of his game. He's so lanky, tall, and he's a great dinker. I would stay away from dinking with Stefan.
You want to go hard at Stefan, huh?
Yeah, I would go hard at Stefan.
And that Furman serve, formidable. Take a look at this serve. And draws 2 errors in a row off of it. What makes it so difficult to return, Michael?
Yeah, because it's a lot of power, a lot of speed. He just is one of the best servers in the game right now in our league.
What a shot.
ATP by David George. Got a little help with the
net
professor.
There.
The professor got a little help with the net there.
Unbelievable shot. It really was.
Okay, let's see again if they're going to do the third shot drive or the drop. The drop has not been successful, but I'm going to have them call a timeout, help them out if they don't do it.
There it is.
They did the drop.
Oh, and then net lob.
And that helped them.
George, didn't Michael Jordan do that when he hit like 20 straight shots? Hey, you know.
Exactly.
What can I say?
Gets the benefit. They don't.
4-6-1.
Saad spun that deep into the champion side. Four, 6-2.
Oh, missed that.
Got him right in transition. Put it down
again,
low.
He hit a good third shot drop where he thought he could come in, but Stefan reached in and volleyed that third shot drop because he's so lanky and caused problems for Saad.
The drive catches tape. Second serve. That ball hung up. Backhand flick winner.
7-4. They're going to be a formidable team and going forward. Seattle's got a lot of talent in their team, and this is a tough Pod 1 men's team with Stefan Andren and David Furman.
Yeah, their Pod 1 women have been outstanding as well.
That's right. Anna Shirley and
CB.
Karabeth Lee. She's a newcomer to the game, but she's already one of the top women in the in this league.
You guys were talking about her on the podcast.
Yes. She can play with anyone.
That one's in. What a get. Big ovation for the performance here on Championship Court. Look at that get by Stefan.
They're playing well right now.
Paddles down on the Kansas City side as they could take a timeout, searching for answers. And Hammer Mike's going to sneak over and maybe give them a couple of answers. I have a feeling I know what he's telling them. Columbus and Coachella Valley now tied at 2. Keep an eye on that Houston-Indy match. 3-2, Hammers. Hammers 5-1. Denver unbeaten yesterday. They continue to roll up 4-0 on Naples. The Boca Princeton matchup also an interesting one. Bruisers coming off 2 victories on Saturday. Turned into Coach Hammer Mike. Michael.
I was trying to give him a couple quick tips, but at 8-4, they're going to have to make it. All right, well, maybe that did help.
Look at that wisdom.
You can see they wanted me to tell you they're wearing matching headbands, and David did that in honor of Saad as a teammate.
Yeah, it does look a little more natural on Saad.
Yeah, exactly. There we go.
There's the drive.
He did listen on that one. He did make a comment in the first game. He was a little off on his drive, so.
ATP just long.
Just missed another ATP.
It got the angle. We'll have another look here.
That was a good try. Just missed it. All right, there we go. There we go.
Andren sped it up. David George ready for it.
Let's go. David gives a little fist pump saying, let's go. Let's give it one last rally here.
Second serve.
All right, there we go. Side out.
Stengers looking to build some momentum here.
There we go.
That is too good with the backhand volley. Furman moving that ball to both sidelines.
Yeah, Furman did a great job there.
What a serve by Saad.
Good serve. 5-8-2. There he goes. See again.
And the drive worked.
So they've gotten 2 or 3 points now off the third shot drive.
David George pointing over towards you.
Oh, and then Saad does that.
Frustrating. Credit given over to Hammer Mike.
Yeah, I think the strategy is to drive at Stefan, maybe drop it at Furman.
Furman looking for that double line on the tee. Just off target. Get the feeling this is a big point right here. And it's Furman finishing.
No, I don't think you attack Furman. I think you dink to Furman, like I said. Because he's a step off the line there, I saw. Andren's right on line. Furman's like a step off the line.
Dave Furman, soccer and beach paddle, along with tennis background. Got him reaching there.
All right, 6'9". Let's go.
6-9-1.
There we go.
Ooh, so close. Almost hit that corner. Saad. I think he thought he might have caught line there. Very close.
6-9-2.
Unlucky there.
Saad, look at him, breathing in deep breath, frustrated with himself that he's missing. We haven't seen the cyclone come out yet. Usually comes out and he gets all fired up. And he's been kind of relatively quiet this game.
Ooh, break. David George apologizes. Seattle 2 points away.
9-6-2.
They get one right there off of the Furman serve. Dave's gotten at least 3 off of his serve.
Yeah, he's got, like I said, one of the best serves in the game. Him and Rich Lively and Paul Samela on our team as well. Ooh. All right, there's the game.
That's it.
11-6. All right, tough team. Furman got a kudos to David Furman and Stefan Onder. They play very well. They're going to be a tough team to beat all season long. But David George and Saad Ipses gave a great try. Came up short, 11-6, 11-6.
Entertaining stuff, no doubt. Amy will visit with the Seattle Victors. And up next, after the interview, we've got Weinbach and Sperling against Olen and Ho.
That's going to be a great matchup. Weinbach and Sperling are two veterans and legends of the game. And Olen's a great player, too. But Tommy Ho's a new player coming up who hasn't played a lot, but he is as good as they get. So
yeah, exciting. Great for the league.
Interesting to see who wins that one.
Okay, thanks, Hammer Mike.
Sure.
And we'll join Amy now on court with the big guys.
Okay, I'm live here with the winners. We're going to slide over just a little bit, you guys, so they can see you. I know I look like a munchkin next to these two incredibly tall gentlemen. Yeah, I'll try to hold the mic up high enough, but
by noon, shorten a few inches anyway, so it's okay.
Guys, great match. Really good execution. I want to talk to you a little bit about, obviously, that's a power game. You guys are bringing powerful serves, trying to create points on that. Powerful returns, all of you. Not as much kitchen play because of all the power that you bring. But Dave, I wanted to talk to you when you do get the ball to bounce in the kitchen. It seems like everybody had to go cross court. I think that's because of everybody's reach is so long.
Yeah, absolutely. Every player he had such a great reach, a great quick snap, and there's very, very little room for error. So obviously dinking cross court gives you more room to that margin of error, so to speak. Yeah.
So, and Stefan, can you talk to us a little bit about y'all's strategy going into that match, and if you felt like you executed exactly what you wanted, or did you have to adjust?
Well, there's no such thing as a perfect execution, but yeah, we know going in, these guys like power, a lot of power. So yes, serving big, returning deep, but other than that, just slow the game down, move them around from the kitchen, and just wait for our opportunities. And we did that for the most part, but room for improvement. Room for improvement, yeah.
Always room for improvement.
I wanted to ask you a little bit about, it was interesting because on your backhand roll dink, sometimes you will go one hand and sometimes you will go two hands.
Yeah.
And I wanted you to tell us how you determine which one you're going to do and what the variance is.
More than anything, I want to mix it up. I want to give them different dinks with different spin that looks different so they have more to think about and more to look at. I never want to hit two of the same dinks in a row.
That's a great point. And Dave, I love your backhand counter. Your paddle positioning always is so the ball is getting down. Can you talk to people a little bit about how to acquire that amazing shot?
Well, The key is to make sure that the face of your paddle is out facing your opponent, and then try your maximum extension, make contact as much as possible. And you don't really need a big swing. Use your opponent's power, and then just a quick little punch just right back at him. Yeah.
I have to say the 12 millimeter Onyx paddle helps too.
Yeah, today there was a little more pop with it.
And your muscles and power.
Yeah, I did have a beer last night, so that was extra.
All right, Stefan, I got to ask you one more thing. I love your Ernie. For me, I love to set up the Ernie, but I have to take like 4 steps to get there. You just have to take a lunge, but I want to know exactly how you set that up and how you execute it.
There's 2 parts to it. The first part is reading it early. So try to leave that on the menu, so to speak, like anticipating that it might be a shot that you can Ernie. That's number 1, so you see it early. And then number 2 is just practicing that. I mean, I do a lot of off-court training, like plyometrics, so I can get there with 1 step, right? You know, train with weighted clothing and all that stuff, so I don't have to take a lot of steps because I'm not fast enough to take a lot of steps. I got to take 1.
Your balance is superb. Do you think that has to do a little bit with your yoga because you're always knees bent, wide stance?
Yeah, for sure. For sure, yeah.
I was also impressed with your partnership.
Yeah, and I don't do any yoga. Which is why I have no flexibility.
But you drank your beer last night, so that helped you get ready, right? Yeah, really
I
good.
have mental stamina.
I really like how you guys stayed together, always positive, good partnership. That's a great example.
Yeah. Stefan here at my side, there's no way you cannot be positive.
Way to go, Seattle. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks.
Back to you guys.
Welcome back, Championship Court. This is a primetime matchup here. This is going to be fun. We've got Dave Weinbach, John Sperling for Austin against Paul Olen and Tommy Ho for Oklahoma City. And welcome in David George, just coming off court. That was an entertaining match. I know the outcome wasn't what you were hoping for, but fun to watch as a spectator, no doubt.
Thanks for reminding me, Ari. Entertaining, that's not exactly what I was going for, but
right.
I guess it's better to lose and be entertaining than lose and not be.
Well, we know we're going to get plenty of entertainment from this matchup. I know working with John last year, David, a lot of experience with Sperling.
Yeah, Sperling was my steady partner last year for Naples JBB United, so He's had some back issues, but this morning I saw him in the training room, and he said he's good to go, feeling like 90%. So I'm real excited to watch him and Dave Weinbach play together. I haven't actually seen them play together yet. Of course, everyone knows Dave. Dave's always entertaining.
And just working around, looking for that Ernie. He kind of threw Tommy off a bit on that. Well, what a point that was.
Yeah, no, great defense by Paul and Tommy. I had the pleasure of losing to them last weekend, so Tommy hasn't played too much pickleball, but he has great pedigree, and he's going to be really good if he's not already.
Yeah, we will see Tommy develop throughout the summer, no doubt. This OKC team will get better and better. Hoping to get Beth Bellamy back shortly.
I saw her warming up yesterday. I was happy to see that. She looked like she's moving great.
That's great to hear. Talking about moving great. Look at this guy, Sperling, all trimmed down.
I hardly recognized him. You told me it's amazing what happens if you just stop eating junk food.
That's right.
Who knew?
Easier said than done.
Who knew? He's like, it's not easy. It's very simple, but not easy.
That's right. Those French fries, they taste too good. Cheeseburgers. Ooh, Weinbach continuing to hit at Ho. Tommy absorbed the first few. There's that straight arm swing by Sperling, and typically he'll put that one away.
Yeah, it's almost like a slap shot.
That's right. Former champion hockey player in college.
Yeah, multiple sport athlete.
And he's a lefty, too, which is amazing. He's an ambidextrous
That's what
guy.
he told me. I thought he was joking around because he's always joking. I'm like, really? He's like, yep.
Says he feels a little uncomfortable here in Buckeye Land, the
Yeah,
Wolverine and our
does.
Michigan guy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little uncomfortable myself, but nothing compared to the Michigan Wolverines being uncomfortable.
I'm still upset with them for stealing our coach, Dusty May, from FAU. Now, Dusty's going to do a great job with Michigan.
I think so, too. He's walking into a really good situation.
Weinbach turning up the pace on a low ball. It's tough to read, isn't it, David?
It's so hard to read. He has all that fast twitch muscle, full of energy, nonstop talking. It's so much fun to play with, against. He's just a barrel of energy. He loves playing in front of the crowd. He loves playing on center court.
Does he make you speed up, kind of against your will, too, when you're playing against him?
Yeah, and then once you try that, then he basically makes you do whatever you don't want to do. Right? And then you do it, and you're like, oh, that's what you wanted me to do. Right. And you realize it after the fact.
Olen moving forward, drawing the air. Mr. Smooth, Paul Olen.
Oh, that's a good word for him. Rare 2 misses in a row from Sperling off that backhand. Hardly ever happens.
We are locked up at 3. And that rolled deep, so OKC's got to be feeling fortunate. Somehow that went in. That Weinbach staring at him like, how did you do that? Take a look. What a spin.
It's a great gamma replay. Spun around halfway.
And a break for Sperling. So Tommy Ho, fantastic tennis background, youngest player to ever play in the U.S. Open back when he played at 15 years old. As you said, still learning this game of pickleball.
Yeah, I remember Tommy Ho's name when I was playing junior tennis, and I was ranked like 32nd in my Middle Illinois region. He was always the top of the national rankings.
What are the steps that he will take? What does he need to develop here on the pickleball court?
Not too much. I mean, I think most of it's just experience playing high-level players. And then obviously most tennis players have to work on their soft game a little bit. It's not a natural thing to attack with the soft ball. They almost got the resets down because your reflex is to do something just to keep the ball alive, whether it's a lob in tennis or a reset in pickleball. But the attack with the soft ball is very weird for a tennis player.
Now, how would you describe an attack with a soft ball? Just an effective dink?
Yeah, well, it has to be, I mean, soft may not be the right word, but short, low ball, like Paul's really trying to move Sperling around here. And then Sperling read one middle and then was able to see that. So that's all those steps we saw on that point are not natural tennis steps. The footwork is parallel. You hit everything with an open stance. You know, it probably helped that I was such a low-level tennis player. I don't have any bad habits from tennis.
Spoken by the modest professor over here, who was an All-American tennis player in college. So tied at 5. Sperling is there. What an exchange. Terrific rally.
Right, both teams kind of feeling each other out here. Tommy might have attacked that one a little bit early. Weinbach's waiting for him and had the upper hand.
Now, is that another tendency of the tennis players? Try to speed up too soon.
At this point, probably if they get into long dink battles, it probably favors, you know, Austin Ignite, just because Tommy doesn't quite have that yet.
He does have quite a serve. We just saw that, and another one there.
Yeah, I've missed many of his serves.
One of the fun new additions to the National Pickleball League. Great to have Dave Weinbach here, of course. Whoa. Off of David George's hands, right by my hand. At least you got a hand up.
Yeah, well, I mean,
that's his hand speed.
Right,
I can't keep up with you.
That's how we. That's how I lost the previous match. Like, if I could have caught that, I probably would have had fast enough hands for Dave Furman's counterattacks.
But Weinbach, just incredible speed. I don't know how he got that one back, and then it was lights out. That ball is in. Weinbach, in a post-match interview with Amy Yarbrough, David, I heard Weinbach saying, you know, it's more anticipation than my quick hands. Is he just being humble?
It's a both and. It's not an either or. Yeah, I mean, in ethics class, we talk about that sometimes. It's not always a binomial choice. It's not an either or. Sometimes it's a both ands. You know, I wouldn't, and I don't know if I would ever use the word Dave Weinbach and modest in the same sentence. But he is right. He has all that experience, long pedigree in pickleball, one of the greatest players to ever pick up a paddle. That really does help him, actually, in anticipation. And I think that's especially true from those of us who don't quite have that experience, because he can read me like a book.
So 3-2 in the team battle update score. Austin out front. Sperling put away.
Big, heavy paddle, strong forearms. He really does put a ball away, anything you give him up top.
Does he use a heavy paddle?
It's so heavy.
It looks like a hockey stick.
Yeah, it is. I have a little lead tape on mine. He's like, do you have any lead tape? And I had this little thin lead tape. He says, that's not lead tape. So it's so heavy.
Olen putting it right down at his feet.
Like you said, Olen's so smooth. Looks like he's not hitting it, but he has exactly the right spot. He's trying to make it just bounce, so he has to do that half volley.
Weinbach testing Ho and up to the challenge.
See, like that can't be taught. That is unbelievable by Tommy Ho. Just world-class hands. He would have caught that ball that came over here. He would have protected you better.
Yeah, but Olen's not going to make that trade right now, I don't think.
Thanks, Ari. Didn't say you're wrong, but thanks for pointing it out.
Takako, she caught that very easily, showing us how it's done. Taken in the match. Weinbach hesitated. What a shot on the Ernie. Olen asking the official.
Let's see this replay here. Look at him read that. Did it cross the net? That's what they're asking. It's tough to see from our angle, but the referee had a perfect line to view that, and it just got over the plane of the net, and he put it away.
Yeah, I think it was clean. Good call.
Anticipation. He was there waiting on the Ernie.
Spinning it over the net. Fortuitous bounce. Sperling will take it. That's that hand strength.
That was really nice. I like the fake apology, too, by John.
What is his fake apology?
He gave the little hand wave, and then he was like smiling at the same time. Sorry, not sorry.
Sorry, not to, yeah. Olen returns the favor.
Instant karma.
How about that? No look back by Paul, though. No sorry, no sorry, not sorry. Nothing.
I wish Dave could hear me. He's always like talking to me. Dave, you got to cover the middle. You got to cover the middle. And he failed to cover the middle. In Wisconsin, we cover the middle. That may work in South Bend. That's not going to work here, Dave. That's what he always tells me.
The Badger.
So my regular mix partner is now on Dave Weinbach's team. And so she's traveled up to Milwaukee from Chicago to train with Dave.
And that's Jen?
Yeah, Jen Galwis. All she talks about is how great Dave is. This Weinbach is
not
so
David.
Good. Right. Weinbach is so good. I'm like, hey, I'm right here. I can hear you.
That's the point, like, Jen says.
You know, one time he was playing with Jen, and he's like, as soon as I get the ball, you just crash. I'm going to make 95% of my thirds. And she goes, well, that would be different than usual.
See, this is the kind of entertainment if you tune into the podcast. You can get it, every 2 weeks? Every week?
We've been going every week right now.
Entertainment every 2 weeks, but the podcast every week. Okay.
Right. Anyone from Houston around? Houston hates me.
And why is that, Professor?
It was just a very innocuous comment. I just said that of the two great, super awesome 4-0 teams, I thought Columbus was the better one.
Did you use those adjectives?
I don't remember. Last time I used the word hunky-dory and they wouldn't let me forget it, so I guess I got to watch what I say. Then Amy came up. Sherry Corder was giving me the evil eye.
You said you actually got booed in here.
Oh, yeah, I walked
First
by,
player in NPL history to get booed.
And I didn't even do anything. I mean, usually I have to be a jerk or give a bad line call. Now I just walked by the table and I got booed. Well, that was a great hold. Yeah, great hold. What a drop. Oh, my goodness. That was a brilliant deep return by Sperling. And, Paul, what a third shot. 7-8, 7-1.
Within one. Watch the Tommy Ho serve.
Just missed. Such good spin, pace, power, depth.
Olen looking for the tie. Olen
read it.
Got what he was looking for, the way he glides forward. Sneak attack from the former U.S. Navy fighter pilot.
Yeah, I've had some good battles with Paul. You know, I noticed you didn't say good wins, just good battles.
Right.
Singles and doubles. Thought I had him last time in Chicago in singles. He's so good at singles. He outlasted me. In such good shape, great fitness.
But to even be competitive with Olen on the singles court, that's superb. Weinbach. He's pointing over here as a no-go zone. The Badger. Rick Witzkin doing sideline reporting. Wow. That's coming your way. That we got to see, folks.
A little of everything.
Ripskin. Amy will help him out. So timeout at 10-7 Austin. And they will be serving for the game. We're going to be hearing from Amy Yarbrough and Rick Witzkin. A little additional court coverage. Good look at Saad Absais, your doubles partner, the Cyclone.
Yeah, probably give me the evil eye for missing so many balls.
He doesn't do that.
No, he's
great partner, isn't he?
He's one of the greatest people to play with ever. In fact, that's one of the reasons, because I need to play with someone who can handle all my misses. Someone has to have extreme amount of Job patience to handle my game.
Well, there's the duper ratings coming in. So heavy favorites, the Ignite. You guys pay attention to this, David? These duper ratings much?
I try not to, because mine's not nearly as high as these guys. But like when you flash it on the screen, and last time we played on center court, and we were playing Boca last session in Chicago. You gave me a 9% chance of winning, so I appreciate you telling me that. Even when
that was my prediction.
I mean, you're reading the screen.
Ari
but you
Duper
didn't have to.
Shannock.
You say it, you're like, but even after.
Next time I won't even point it out.
I think it was like 9-9.
Look away.
9-9 in the third, and you're like, yeah, that's okay. Even if you lose, you only had a 9% chance to win. I'm like, hey, thanks.
Ooh, Sperling pushed that just deep.
Wanted to end it.
So there is the timeout side out. OKC hopes alive here in the first.
I'm always curious from the mental perspective what happens when a team has a couple game points they don't capitalize.
And Sperling went for the left shoulder of Olen. Paul, very elusive. He's got the agility. But quite a point.
That's a tremendous high-level pickleball point, to have attack, counter, then a reset, and right back to a dink battle.
Big drive by Paul, and all of a sudden within one. And as you mentioned, when you don't capture that final point, David, give the ball back to the other team, serving. How quickly does that pressure then go to the team with the 10 points?
I think it's a tremendous amount of pressure. I think the hardest point to win is the last one.
And there it is. We are locked up at 10, and it will be Austin now having to respond with the timeouts.
Paul's just raised his game. That's what I mean by attacking with the softball. He had 2 softballs to move Sperling out of the way, attacked middle. Sperling stabbed at it and got it back with tremendous hands, but then it was sitting for him to put away.
The pickleball knowledge out here, David, just unprecedented, really. You got the experience and wisdom.
As you mentioned earlier, just most of the top former players from last year, the top players have come back, and then all the new additions have really been tremendous. Speaking of the mental game, we had Dan Gingrich on the podcast who wrote the book on pickleball, literally, a pickleball mindset, and talking with him and interviewing him, just having him in the league. Chris Headings, just so many top players.
10-10-1.
First serve, deep serve by Olen for the game. And there it is.
Wow.
A 4-point run by the Punishers to steal game 1. 11-10, what a comeback. And we're going to get quite a response in the second from Weinbach and Sperling, I'm sure. Good stuff here, and we'll be back.
You bet. Good job. Thank you.
Grab Rick Witzken to talk with me for just a second to highlight some players that we have on the court. This happens to be one of my favorite coaching partners, and I'm so honored to be here helping you guys out, and I wanted you to highlight some of the amazing players that we have on court right now, Rick.
Well, our league is about 188 players deep, and every one of these players do have their own story. That's amazing, and I hope throughout the course of the season we can highlight each and every one of them because they're incredible. But you look over here getting ready to serve is Miss Dankin here, and she is actually hearing impaired. It doesn't seem to hinder her when she plays. She's got a device in her ear that really helps her understand the score and the communication, and she also can read lips, and she's not the only player. Right behind us here, we can just kind of come look over here. This is Sally Smithley, who as well as hearing impaired. She's really great at hearing with lips and whatnot. So say hi. Hi. This is Sally, great player. Love this gal. So a lot of really special people here at the NPL. So noteworthy for so many reasons. And we also have an owner of one of the teams over here in the yellow and black. That is Scott Trevathan of the Austin Ignite. And his partner is one of the board members of the NPL, Connie Burnett. So a lot of great people that give back to this sport, this game, our league. But we also have former Heisman Trophy winner Danny Werfel right behind us with his fist in the air there. Danny's obviously a big guy. He won the national championship for the University of Florida. He was an amazing quarterback. And as good of an athlete as he is, and he's really blossoming in the pickleball world, he obviously plays for the Denver Iconic here, but he also was just such a wonderful human being. Just highlighting a few other people of mention. A guy on my team, Ken Julian, has Parkinson's disease, and he's so great at dealing with that, and he swears by the NPL, and he's also got a coffee roasting company that wakes us all up in the morning, so we're super appreciative of that. So great people. By the way, shout out to David George, color commentator there today, and Ari does such a great job, and he's been here since year one. So there's something about something to be said for those who believed in us in year one, like you did, Amy. You even brought us the Austin team, didn't you?
Absolutely. So happy to be here. Thanks, guys. Back to you.
Okay, how about that shout out from Ripskin Witskin.
Ken Julian, Rick Witskin, the Indy owner, Paul, Phil. They were like the first people I met in pickleball. I went to a tournament in Indianapolis hosted by Rick. It was APP, and he was really nice to me when I was just awful. And he had no reason to be nice.
Especially because he's whipping you every time.
I was unknown. I was a year away from senior pro, so I couldn't even play like with him, but checking it out. And then as soon as I found out Rick was associated with the NPL, I was all in. I was literally the first person to sign up. January 21st, it was Friday, January 20th. It was in Friday at 12:01 when I went live. I was the first person to sign up for the Combine so I could try to prove myself to play with these guys.
And prove yourself you did, winning that Combine.
That was the only way I would have been drafted. You gotta be kidding me.
Look at the footwork and the hand strength.
Wow, Tommy. Wow, what a replay. Good camera work that time. Super slow-mo.
Great job by our crew. We got tremendous production crew here at NPL under Scott McAllister. Going at the body. You could hear Weinbach said, no, 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 pull it back.
Yeah, I had to run and get a cup of my Ken Julian coffee, too. It is the best coffee I've ever had. I'm not just saying that because I like Ken so much.
Oh, we wouldn't be here if not Ken. So 7:30 starts.
I played a tournament with Ken in Indianapolis a couple years ago, and he gave me all this coffee. I'm like, wow. I'm a kind of a coffee snob, so I was like, yeah, sure, I guess I'll take some. But I have my own coffee that's really good. But it lived up. He was
yes,
right.
Yes, it did. Yeah, he knows how to roast them. And how about Sperling? The agility, athleticism. He's even got some hops now.
It's tremendous footwork already, and now he's super fit. It makes a big difference.
Ooh, Tommy absorbed that first punishing blow by Weinbach, but then Dave followed it. The Badger puts his team out front in the second.
I noticed the first game, Dave Weinbach played slow and steady. He can play any style, anytime. He played such slow and steady, very patient, and they built that lead. But then right at the end, OKC made that run. So I'm looking. I think Weinbach's going to be more aggressive this game.
What a battle this has been. Austin served for the game in the first. OKC ran a 4 consecutive to take it. Paul Olen, he's been the difference, hasn't he?
He really has. He's, you know, without offending my former partner and good friend and on Austin, these two, but I thought he was the best player, especially the end. He kind of took over about 2/3 of the way through that. Just such precision. Like anywhere else, and Sperling would have slammed that. And he had the one place where Sperling couldn't quite get it back.
That ball got upstairs for the Badger.
I think we jinxed him.
Do you think Paul, I haven't talked to him about it, but do you think he would say he just singles come so much more naturally to him because he's such a great mover?
I think so. I mean, he is known for a singles player, but I mean, people said that, and of course he beat me in singles, and so I'm like, yeah, he's a tremendous singles player, but you know, he's a great doubles player too.
See ya. Sperling holding Weinbach up, and then in the holster. There goes the paddle.
He flies around.
It's a little elbow out into the lower back of Sperling, who, by the way, has a bit of a tight lower back coming out of Chicago. Yeah. He was rolfing. How about that misdirection?
Yeah, it was misdirection, but Weinbach's really upset with himself. He doesn't miss too many of those.
4-3-2. Paul's having an issue with his eyewear. All set. Now the ball movement by Olen has been spectacular.
The way he can I was thinking the same thing. All right, I guess great minds do think alike. The way he can shape that ball and move it around, just almost like he's dropping it exactly where he wants it. It's just been tremendous. I've been actually looking on because we have some really good cameras here, and I was trying to get some of the up-close work, how he does that, try to get some tips. It's really impressive.
Right down High Street, Weinbach into the Gamma side. No doubt about that one. Nice pickup by Tommy. Little help from the net.
Tremendous touch. Pretty live paddle, kind of controversial paddle, but to have that touch with that paddle is very good. I love the pop on that, and he uses it so well. It's a really great paddle.
What's controversial about that one?
It's almost too good. I mean, he can shape the ball and hit with so much power, and it's just a tremendous paddle. So we'll see. That paddle controversy has been in the news recently, and so they mention that just because it's a really good paddle.
Tommy Ho ranked 85th in the world in singles, 13th in doubles in his day. And pro tennis. We're going to hear from Rick and Amy again. It's a fun look around the building, around the venue here at Paddle Taps Columbus. Ooh, just pulled it wide.
So close.
Because we're looking at mainly championship court, but this venue is awesome. The feeling and the energy throughout the building, David, you have to kind of be here to feel it. And let's have a live look in. Rick Witzkin and Amy Yarbrough.
Come back to, I can't even tell you how much concentration and focus it takes throughout the weekend to be able to just come and play your best. But on top of that, being one of the co-creators that is running this entire event, how do you manage to take care of all aspects and keep your sanity throughout these events?
Thanks for recognizing that, Amy. I think Sundays I feel a little depleted due to the Thursday prep, the Friday prep, the national anthem, the acoustics in a new facility. I'm kind of responsible for the microphone and the dinner. But that being said, when you've got 188 beautiful people and owners that are incredible, you almost live off adrenaline. I can say that, in year 2 now, dare I say it's a little easier because we got a little more bandwidth amongst the people we've hired, but there's also new animals with 188 or new problems. And anyway, but that being said, I don't want to ever use an excuse that I am too belabored to go out on the court. When I go on that court, it's tunnel vision, and I'm an athlete, and we don't specialize in making excuses. So anybody that beats me, any team that beats me, congratulations, they won fair and square.
That takes incredible concentration and focus to be able to switch hats like you do the entire event every weekend. So I just wanted to point that out, Rick. You do a great job with that.
Well, I appreciate everybody, those guys in the booth, the live stream, obviously the facility for believing in us. This is a beautiful facility, like Ari said. And you know what? We've got hopefully some new teams coming in next year as well, and we're going to need to get even more facilities. So if you're watching this podcast, want to be an owner, sponsor, or even a facility hosting a great event, reach out to nplpickleball.com.
Awesome. Back to you, Ari.
Thanks, guys. So that's what it is when Rick beats you late on a Sunday and whoops you out here even though he's depleted. It's adrenaline, David. So that and he's got enough of it. What a competitor.
That next time, yeah. Like it is a tremendous facility. Just so many courts, the space, the fact that we can turn this court into like a center court, a championship court with the bleachers and the fans like this. We are really lucky to have this great facility.
Yeah, good food, good drinks. Terrific excitement throughout the building. But Rick Witzkin, what a leader of the NPL he has been and continues to be. Part of the Indy Driver Championship team in the inaugural season. And he's still a believer. Indy off a little bit of a slower start this year, but Rick a believer in his team, and any team that he's on, watch out. Crunch time, right?
That is so true. With all Rick and the other top players, it's not just about their ability on the court, but it's their ability to coach and motivate, encourage the other players on their team that makes all the difference.
And 4 of the best in the world here on Championship Court. 7-6. Austin had that 10-7 lead in the first, could not seal it. Up 1 here in the second.
Austin had a little bit of a lead to start the second game, but then while Rick and Amy were given their sideline reporting, Tommy Ho hit some tremendous drives to win a few points. So right back to even, and now Austin just got one. 6-7.
Team battle right now. Austin, narrow lead over Kansas City 3-2. Or Oklahoma City, I should say.
Paul, great look in the camera, a little disgusted with himself for missing that dink. But that's what he's better at than just about anyone in the world. Be a goldfish, right? Forget what the previous point happened and move on, and now it's tied.
Yeah, Tommy Ho, one of maybe a few players, if that could challenge Weinbach down the line with a ground stroke. As much action and pace as he gets on the ball. And that one he put in the net, of course, broadcasters changed, but the previous one down the line, he had so much action on the ball. There's a good look at Tommy. Hometown, Houston, Texas.
Oh my gosh, he already has a higher duper than me. Oh my goodness, already?
And we're talking about his development.
Oh, you had to flash that on the screen. Maybe some of my wins yesterday will go up 1/10 of a point so I can have some bragging rights, but not for long though. He's coming.
Eight, 7-2. Yeah, perfectly placed again by Olen.
It's just you can't do anything with this ball. You can just barely get it back. And then if you do anything more than just get it back, he's there to put it away.
Weinbach with the third Over the Julian Coffee sign.
I think Weinbach's better at that shot than anyone I've ever met in my whole life. Any level, any age, that kind of real angled overhead to put it. Oh my gosh!
Behind the back, he almost stuck it.
He pulled one off yesterday. That's not a hard shot for him. That's almost a normal shot.
We are tied at 8. So you talk about the development in pickleball. You saw the hard drive by Ho, tempting for a tennis player to go hard, and hardest. But then he comes in with that smooth
there may not be any
drop.
more development. If he can do that, hit the hard drive in the third and the soft one on the fifth, that's tremendous already.
And Sperling taking advantage there. Side out, much needed for the Ignite. Trailing by 1.
I think it's more nervous watching these games. It's just so tight, so close.
And a clinic going on here, and Weinbach able to win it. Locked up at 9. Big crowd on hand now. Olen on the right side. And first the angle, as you pointed out, George, and then open up the middle for Weinbach slam.
Did you see Tommy adjust and was waiting by the Ken Julian coffee roaster sign?
Yeah.
Right there to get the first one. Of course, Dave was able to put, I'm like, wow.
Right, he took that angle away from him.
This is crazy. There is a nice crowd.
Yeah, big crowd, 10-9.
All the players that saw me playing just walked right by now, see these 4 playing, and they're like, I want to watch these 4.
Yeah, David George, funny. He said, I'm waiting for one fan to show up before we start.
When we start our match. Then there were 2 people came, and then they turned around and watched the other way.
Amy?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Bounce.
Well, the obvious answer is just experience, right? And so what the other team is trying to do is to get them to hesitate so they don't know what to do. And I see that a lot of times at the amateur level, right? They might reach out too far, be off balance, pop one up, or they might let one bounce, and now they're off the kitchen line. So that's a great question, and that is one of the things that separates kind of maybe a 4-0 player to like a 4-5 and above player.
Absolutely. I feel like these guys right here, all 4 of them are putting on a clinic to demonstrate that. If you're wondering what to know, watch them.
Looking to force game 3 right here, the Ignite. Game point. Weinbach said stay up there. Oh, deflected wide. Unfortunate for Sperling. What a point. Dave Weinbach, maybe the only guy that could run down that lob while talking to his partner.
He was so confident that he was going to make the shot. He literally said, don't come back with me, go up. I'm going to make this perfect drop.
10-9-2. Oh, got there. Tommy Ho!
Wow.
Oh my gosh, Tommy looks fast in the super slow-mo.
Tommy Ho taking over. We're tied at 10 and match point for the Punishers. Carol Rowles leading the foot stomping on the bleachers.
Boss lady, owner of OKC.
Oh.
Oh, wow. The whole crowd said ooh at the same time.
On the exhale, Tommy was trying to end it right
they
there.
Love to see Tommy's drives.
And pressure now. Great return by John. And there it is. They get it back. So you figure this one going 3.
Look at those scores. Another 10-10 game.
Ooh, it'll have to come on the second. Are these pros getting a little tight here?
I don't know. I hate to use that word, but like John makes that shot 99% of the time.
Oh, OKC gets it back. That is surprising. And it's Tommy Ho with his super serve coming at you.
Oh. Oh, wow. I mean, like, there's some tight shots by all 4 of them, really.
There's a big audience.
Oh.
Both at home and in person.
Wow, the energy in here.
And they're going to get it back. So the Ignite crowd responds.
Wow. What a showcase for the MPL. Crowd, facility, top 4 players.
Yeah, I think you can get more because you got to figure Austin is not going to relent here. They're going to wrap it up this time. Although OKC calling a timeout to make them think about it.
I mean, I will point out that's exactly what you said last time, and it didn't happen, so.
Are you up next? David, you playing next?
I think I'm on the court next to here, and I have one more round. I was just checking that, yeah.
Amy, who do you have for us?
With me, and I'm going to ask her what an exciting match. What do you think these guys are thinking about right now?
This is incredible. We got to make our thirds. We got to make them play and get to the kitchen.
Absolutely.
Do it.
Let's see what happens.
Good advice from Chris Carges. Oh. Unfortunately, Sperling said I hit a perfect drop.
Just what Chris said. He's like, I finally hit a third.
You get it all out here. That Weinbach said the best third of his life is what he said.
I mean, it might be a slight exaggeration, but it's like there's some truth to it.
Pretty similar third there. And Ho puts the pressure on. Second serve.
Great setup by Paul, moving Austin and Knight around a little bit. Tommy with just a smooth finish.
Oh, fortuitous for Paul Olen and OKC. And just as I said, they're going to get the ball back.
Wow, the atmosphere in here. Standing room only.
Yeah, it is. Carol Rolls getting the foot stomping of the bleachers going.
I've never seen so many game points both ways at 10-10.
what a reset. And net love for Weinbach. What's this, about the eighth match point? What did Weinbach say to you?
He said, I can't believe Tommy got that reset. That's David George quality there.
Oh, yeah. He didn't say that part.
He did say that. I don't know why he said that, but.
Sperling makes a save, and Ho puts it away.
I think that's the best match I've ever seen in person.
Unreal. National Pickleball League. Thanks for joining us, everybody. We had a mic drop here. That's it, drop.
I'm going to drop the mic. Thanks, Ari. Thanks, Amy. Thanks, Rick.
Thank you, David. All right, Tommy. Here comes Carol Rawls. Great job, Carol, and your team. Fired up the Punishers. One of the best matches you'll ever see. Coming live from Columbus, the National Pickleball League. How do you follow that up? We've got a good idea of how. We're going to put Dawson and Absace against Lee and Andren on court. But not before we hear from the victors. Go ahead, Amy.
Wow, you guys, what an incredible match. I think there were 6 game point serves that came there. Incredible composure. Paul, I want to know what you guys were talking about there when you got the ball back for game point.
I was not at my best today, but we've had a good partnership through these 2 weekends, and we're picking each other up, and he was hitting the better balls, and it was just about me getting my game back. But one thing we've done really well is during the big points, we focus and we're hitting the right shots. So we get back into our game as soon as we can. So, and Tommy's been playing great, so it's been awesome playing with him.
Tommy, it was so incredible to watch your skills out there on display. Some attacks that Dave sent your way, and you were just calm and composed and sent them right back in a manner that he couldn't attack you again. So obviously, 15 years old, going pro. Tell us a little bit about the easiest and the hardest transition going from tennis to pickleball.
Oh, it's absolutely the kitchen. So in tennis, you're closing, and you're hitting down, high to low on volleys. Here, you're a little bit low to high. But it's been great. The transition's been great on the body. You're taking fewer steps in tennis, and we just had a great time out here.
We were commenting about how we know you can drive the ball, but to watch you drive your third and then reset your fifth and put a perfect drop shot in is so impressive. Paul, I wanted to talk to you a little bit, too, about did you guys have a game strategy going into that match, and did you have to adjust it at all? Because there were some swings in momentum going both ways there.
We did have a game plan, and, it showed when we got away from the game plan. And then, we buckled down in both games and got back to our game plan, and it worked.
Tommy, how much fun are you having being a part of the NPL? We're so honored to have you here, but tell us about your experience so far.
Oh, it's been great. I mean, Michael and Rick and Beth being able to put this together, I mean, all of us really should be thinking about this as a privilege to be out here. I mean, they've created an opportunity for all of us to compete at our age and having a great time. So we have no excuse. This has been great.
Isn't it so fun? Feel like kids again to be out and compete at a high level, right? When we're 50 plus. Okay, last question for you, Paul, because this goes towards how much concentration it takes to be able to come out here and play your matches, but you're also trying to help all of your teammates as the coaching role and encourage everybody, because your match is worth 1 point, where every line counts to go towards your team victories.
It's tough. I mean, only 4 matches a day, but you're playing against peers that are your level. So you got to come ready in your first match. So the matches are very grueling. And then, like as you said, helping out other teammates. And everybody's doing it. Just coaching, you want to be there to support your teams. And, yeah, the days are long. And today's hard. I'm tired. But everybody's tired. So Sundays are difficult.
That's a great point. It is exhausting. One more question. Sorry. You guys put on a display of knowing when to take a ball out of the air and when to drop step and let it bounce. And a lot of people out there, that's a really hard skill to to get into your game. Could you speak to that, Tommy, a little bit, like how you know whether you're going to reach in and take it out of the air or you're going to drop step and let it bounce?
I think everybody has a different style and what works for them. For me, I lean a little bit forward with my hands a little bit farther in front. And when that ball is coming slow, I kind of sense whether or not I've got to back up or I can take that out of the air. But it's just really about getting those hands out and my shoulders a little bit over my feet. So that works for me. That works for me.
Okay, C, you had a great match. Congratulations, guys.
Thanks, Amy.
Back to you.
Okay, welcome back. Here's the Duper predictions, and it's in favor of Seattle United. You don't think you're going to see Jen Dawson on the wrong side of the Duper predictions. And let me bring in Jen's partner here. You're saying we're going to spice up the broadcast now?
Yeah.
Kim Kestner?
Yeah. You guys are going to wake up from your naps that you've had, and you're going to get excited because we're going to make it exciting for you.
We didn't know how to follow one of the best matches that we've ever seen. Welcome in the booth. Let me lean over here. Our buddy Kim Kestner in that previous match. So we had to bring you in here.
Yeah, of course.
Did you see any of that match, though? OKC against Dawson?
Yeah, that was exciting.
So Sodom says Jennifer Dawson taking on Stefan Andren. And Cara Beth Lee, who's really taken the NPL by storm. She's been outstanding, Kim.
Yeah, she is a great player. She really is,
Did you know that coming in? I mean, you played much against her?
I've played once against her, and, the last time I played her was in Tustin, California, and I was like, holy crap, this girl is the real deal. So she is so good. That forehand is wicked, and she can move. And, she ate my lunch earlier.
She was 7-1 coming out of Chicago, and I don't think she's lost yet this weekend.
Yeah, and they have two tough guys, too. So Stefan and Dave, they're tough. So,
hey, look at that. You're ahead of them right now, 4-3. KC, Seattle, many people saying that this could be a team that they've got the potential, there's certainly the ability on paper to take this league.
Yeah, they're tough.
What a serve that was by Andren, but Ibsase and Dawson absorb it and turn it into offense.
Nice. He can surprise you and throw some fireballs down the middle.
A great drop. What's it like teaming up with Jennifer Dawson?
Oh, man, she's amazing. She's not only just one of the best players, but she's so nice and so supportive. And, I can miss 10 balls in a row, and she's like,
You've never missed 10 balls in a row. You haven't tested her with that.
She's the most humble, solid, amazing player out there, and that's what makes her amazing. So
Amy's got her arm around you and the microphone, so something's coming your way, Kestner.
I only have one comment. Do we have the bleep button?
Thank you for reminding us.
That's right, people. Let's up and go. He's like,
do you talk that way to your patients at your practice?
No, it's hard for me to stay professional from 9 to 6, Monday through Friday.
This is the weekend after all.
We do laugh a lot in my office, but I have to stay a little clean.
Keep them laughing when you put those needles in them.
Yes, exactly. The good drive from Jen. Oh, nice serve.
That ball, it has Andren checking his paddle. The ball never came up for him, I should say.
It's always the paddle's fault.
That's right, of course. Big drive.
Great drive.
Big time power from Saad.
Way to pinpoint her backhand when she was on the run.
5-3-1, solid start for the Stingers. That's what Ibsase has been doing, stinging the ball, he and Jennifer. That one dropped a little low on him.
We call him Twinkle Toes. Really, he moves that body around the court.
Nicknamed the Cyclone.
Yeah.
But it is amazing, Kim, the way he can move.
Oh, it's amazing.
With his size. But he comes from a soccer background. So.
Really?
Yeah.
I would have not guessed that.
I wouldn't have either.
No. I mean, offensive lineman, yes. I came from a family of offensive linemen, so there. That answers it.
But you, two-sport star, volleyball, softball.
That's right.
Dawson attacking.
Now my two-star sport is pickleball and bocce ball.
Yeah, you're playing bocce ball?
Bocce ball, exactly. Something to be proud of. Oh, nice.
There's a Cyclone.
Tweener. Andre sitting at 6'7".
Is that what they say? 6'7"? We were saying, is it 6'5", 6'6", but you're going 6'7"?
Yeah, maybe I'm embellishing a little.
I think he's growing still. Look at it. He looks like a young man the way he's built. The yoga helping, you know.
Yeah.
He's
a thin fella. Man. Oh.
Jennifer's having a big laugh over that.
She like.
What do you think she said?
Overhit that one a little bit there.
Saad said that much.
Almost.
Yeah, right. Just missed.
Oh.
Sace had a good look at it.
He did. I would probably say his legs were not bent 1 degree in that stroke.
It was a negative degree.
Oh, that's
nasty. That's the touch.
That's nasty.
That match you played earlier in the day with Dawson against CB, Lee, and Shirley. Quickly recap for that, because I felt like you guys played well, and you still lost. Did you feel otherwise?
Well, the first game we played better. I got to work on not being a slow starter, but yeah. So the first game we played better, and then just I don't know, just they played better than we did. So
yeah.
The score doesn't indicate the match, I think, but I don't know.
I would agree. It was very competitive.
It was fun points, but they needed to be a lot longer match. The goal is not to move the matches as quickly as that.
That's right.
Nice.
Big drive.
He really sets it off great drives right at their backhand.
Seattle timeout, trailing 8-4.
Let's go.
So what type of fun have you guys had here this weekend in Columbus? Outside of what we see on court.
Not a whole lot outside. I mean, other than going to dinner last night. So
Okay.
I usually fly in and.
That's a dangerous question directed at Kim, I know.
True.
You're brave, Ari.
Yeah, I hit the streets last night. Yeah, I went to the
High Street, that's what they call it.
A rage, yeah.
A rage on High Street with all the Buckeye students.
Yeah, I tore it up. Got in about 2.
Tore it up.
Got 2 a.m.
Hey, Kim, I wanted to ask you to give the viewers a little insight in how different is it coming from a women's match to stepping into a mixed match? Roles really change, right?
Yeah, they change a lot. And, I mean, for me, I'm a more of a support player, so it doesn't change as much. But for others, it depends on if you get a guy that's a more support player versus, in the men's department. So, yeah, it totally changes. You feel like you gotta hit the perfect shot so you're not going to get clobbered by the male. So there's a lot more pressure on the female. And I really feel like knowing what balls they're going to take is super important. So
it's a lot of pressure. You just have to know that you're going to get the majority of the balls, right? And be composed and not get upset with that. It's just part of the mixed game.
Part of the mixed game. So you got to bring it.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Ooh, Saad upset with himself. He missed that.
Yeah, he had a little bit of a freebie there.
Maybe
He's got that
indecisive
normally.
whether to go down the line. Chose middle, but
Yes. You can tell when someone has a few decisions to make in their head right before hitting that ball. All right, there.
great return. And that sets up that touch.
That's beautiful.
We've seen Saad in that little cut touch shot. He does it beautifully.
Oh, he sure does. He says, I know I'm big and burly and hit it hard, but I got a little soft side to me.
Second serve. Oh,
another little touch shot.
even the softer side.
Now, Jen Dawson's known for the net cords, and it's not fun when you're playing against her, but Saad's now getting a few.
Yeah, that is a ton of pace. That lead face.
All right. 10-5.
They're going to fix the temporary fence put up here. Saad gets the go-ahead. Game point.
Oh.
Ooh, Dawson rarely misses that.
Yeah. She's like, let me have that back.
She is the best in the world at that swinging backhand.
Oh, yeah.
So Seattle will take that. Hopes
They are using
remain
that for their
alive.
advantage there. So Saad calls me his twinsy. So I told him that, with our broad shoulders, that we're like team security, and we're gonna
KC security, get that under the stingers.
We could be like bouncers at a bar.
You need your 007 number back.
I know. I did away with numbers, so I could duct tape it on my shirt.
Have you played with Saad as a mixed?
No, I haven't. It would be enjoyable, but I think probably better for the team for these two to stick together. All right, they better call it. Oh, there's a timeout. I was gonna suggest that.
Slight
Just a
letdown for KC with 10-5.
Just a few errors are gonna clean that up. That's all.
Hey, Kim, another question for you. Going back to your women's match, you are playing alongside a Hall of Famer, Miss Jennifer Dawson.
Yes.
Does that put extra pressure on you, or do you feel like it's a little bit easier knowing that you're playing with such a high-level player?
Well, it's nice to play with confidence, with your partner. So I have a lot of confidence with her, obviously. I don't know if she feels the same, though. But she's so nice. Like, she never – I mean, I can miss 10 balls in a row, and she'd be like, cheering me on for the next one. So she's supportive. We communicate well. We try to stick with our plan when we're playing. I just got to execute. So yeah, I do have more pressure because I definitely don't want to disappoint her or the team. But kind of more as that support partner for her.
Thanks for sharing.
Yeah. Oh
A
boy.
clean winner off of that forehand side for Untren. And is right, said Kim Kestner, because it is 4 unanswered by Seattle. Looked like the Stingers had this game 1-1.
Yeah, we were up 10-5, I think, right? Or 9-5.
10-5, yeah.
Oh boy.
And all of the sudden, game point Seattle. Did not see this coming.
No.
And it's first serve. And there it is. So
wow.
Some head shaking over here on the KC side.
Yeah, we were up 10-5, I think.
Yeah, 10-5, so 6 consecutive it ended. Seattle pulls off the first. Kim Kestner may need to go give a word of encouragement before the second.
Back.
Okay. Game 2 beginning. Again, we want to thank our sponsors, Gearbox, Incrediware, Gamma, Ernie, Julian Coffee, and Fat Tire Beer. CB Lee.
Hey, peeps, I got to go warm up for my match. Peace out, and I will be back.
All right,
More
Kim
exciting
Kestner, there she
entertainment.
is.
Yes.
The one and only. Good luck. Oh, thank you. I'm not washing that spot. So Seattle, Kim Kestner also had some encouraging words, giving her teammates high fives after maybe a small letdown there. They were up 10-5. They've come out with good energy in the second.
Which is tough to do.
Amy Yarbrough
when
grabbing
you
the
were
headset
leading.
again, yeah.
Yeah, that's tough to do. When you had the lead, then you lost the lead, and now you got to turn it around and come out with new energy.
That is tough to shake off sometimes, huh, Amy?
Absolutely.
You feel like you get the game won, and now you're down 1-love.
This game is all about momentum and energy and focus. That's a great leave right there. That is so hard to do, but when you get an attack ball that comes from cross court, remember we're only 20 feet wide. We're a small court. It's really hard to keep that ball in, so just let it fly.
That flew wide, clipping the net. Ibsay's jumping all over that one. First point of the second for Seattle United. Almost call them the Mariners or the Seahawks.
Yeah. Ooh, he wants that one back. He's a good poach. I just feel like he was a little late. Got a little behind it.
The Dawson serve, one of the best in the game.
They are both sending some heavy balls from that KC side. A lot of pace. Just long.
The initial response from Lee on the sod drive was quite impressive, wasn't it? Because Ibsay's really got a hold of that ball. Lee wasn't even set yet, and she reset it effortlessly, really.
She is demonstrating outstanding skill of handling the power. They're attacking her right shoulder, her left shoulder, and
look at
there
that.
she goes with another counter right back at him. Great hands and really great preparation, which is what enables her to be so successful with her counterattacks.
Now Lee, while playing for the Indiana Hoosiers in tennis, won 3 Big Ten championships there.
That's so impressive. That's where her great footwork comes from. So I'm going to make a little plug here for that protective eyewear. Everything is just, the ball is speeding up, the paddles are speeding up, and a lot of times if it just clips off the net, you just never know if it's going to hit you in the eye. Wow.
Yeah,
Great backhand volley to put that down.
You can see some of that protective eyewear now on the Seattle United team.
A lot more players are going to it. Really good idea. He was trying to go behind Stefan down his line. It just was a little wide. Good leave by Stefan there.
Yeah, that was a good groundie by Saad. Catching the sideline sets up the overhead. Seattle, their first lead of the second. So good by Dawson.
Wow. Great shot by Jennifer. It's a good run by Seattle. Let's see if KC can now come back with their own run. Three, 4-2.
Oh, what a get.
Wow.
And that
great
earns the
pickup.
point.
Really good. Quick, good footwork on display right there by Karabeth.
There it is. What a shot. And to put it down effectively as well, not just get there.
Exactly. Another great ball by Jennifer. Notice how she attacks straight when she has that opportunity. It just gives Stefan so much less time to react when you go at the person straight in front of you on an attack.
You see the importance of this one. Kansas City, one match lead at the moment. We had a fault, but KC was going to win that point anyway. So a 2-point deficit. Antron checking the mark down there. That ball never came up for him.
We've seen that happen a few times today, haven't we?
Yeah, mostly on the other side, the opposite side.
Yeah.
Finally, they ended.
Wow, from
Great,
both sides.
great scramble by Kansas City.
Yes. I think there was a little miscommunication there. Karabeth was starting to change, and then she saw Stefan stay, and she got back in time. Telling you, quickness over here.
And Karabeth, talk about quickness. Life flashing in front of her, had to duck out of the way just to save herself.
Absolutely. Not sure what they're discussing.
I think Antron's asking about the ball.
ball.
It's been a couple bounces here.
And with all the power coming out here, I'm surprised that they don't have to change it multiple times, honestly. Speaks well of the chuck ball.
Yeah, look at that. Saad says, fine with me, that both teams have to agree to replace it.
I know we've got a really cool story about that ball that Paul, our CEO, is going to share with us sometime this afternoon. So Ari, some players are very superstitious, just like in other sports, where if you have a ball that you're winning with, you really don't want to let it go. What do you think about that?
Well, I think Seattle's in the lead right now, so, but KC wanted to continue with this one.
5-4-1.
Elevate your game with chalk. It's designed for precision, power, and peak performance.
Point.
That was called wide, just out.
Yeah.
6-4-1.
Wow. Great ball by Jennifer. So much topspin to get that ball down from the transition zone and dive to the kitchen.
6-4-2.
And she was kind of on that back foot, too, leaning away.
She has great topspin on her ball.
Antren, that forehand rolled dink. That's one of his favorites.
Absolutely. And again, it's really hard to make a ball bounce in front of Stefan. I mean, look at that reach. Look at that lunge capability. He can get to anything.
7-4-2. Side out.
Ooh, she gets the roll.
No, she puts so much topspin on the ball.
Yeah, it happens frequently with her ball, doesn't
4-7-1.
it? 4-7-1.
Point.
Good serve.
Stefan still wondering about that ball, the condition of the ball.
5-7-1.
That one just deep, so Dawson gets a point on her serve, but then misses that.
5-7-2.
Christine needs to get her little run going here. See if we can keep it on sod serve.
Good lead there by Antren.
Just wide.
There's the chuck. Drifting wide. 7-5-1.
Point.
Antren fist pump. Not only that forehand roll, but the backhand roll impressive by the Swede.
Absolutely. Great cross-court dink there.
8-5-1.
Wow, great point.
So solid. This is going to be a tough team to beat, Antren and Lee. Casey thought they had him beat in the first, up 10-5.
Wow.
9-5-1.
It's a great comeback for them.
Second serve.
There's a break.
You know, I don't mind that because an aggressive serve can be, you know, you want to create a short return. So serve aggressive. Wow.
CB Lee.
So good. Way to get that ball down.
She says right here.
Timeout receiver.
We got a timeout. I think that's a good timeout. They got to stop the momentum here.
Well, with Seattle coming back 10-5 in the first, can Kansas City come back from a 10-4 deficit? They'll need to force a third. As you look on at Absase and Dawson. Rick Redemar in the background, co-owner of the Picklers. We'll see them later today. Rick and I are a little worried about our Florida Panthers. One last chance, or they will have blown a 3-0 lead over Edmonton in the Stanley Cup.
You have 0 timeouts.
We've got another great mixed match going on right
You
on
have
the
one
next court
timeout,
over
15
as well
seconds.
with Kansas City and Seattle.
Time in. 10-5-2.
He called that 10-5-2.
Yes.
We'll update that on a scoreboard. That was in. Remarkable. Antren dug it somehow, spun on the outside of the sideline. What a dig by Stefan. And Amy will run over and talk to Antren and Lee. What a performance by that tandem. Seattle United, team match win. Ties it up at 4 in the team match battle. Let's have a look at this shot. Somehow, I think it's surprise shot that it dropped in. And Amy is ready.
All right, I'm on court live here with our winners, Seattle, Cara Beth and Stefan. Great match. You were able to take that away in 2.
Yes.
You were down 10-5.
Were we?
Yes.
No, 9-4.
No, 10.
In the first game. In the first game.
I'm glad I didn't know that.
And you guys were able to pull that out. All right, I want to talk to you a little bit about that. How do you come back when you're down 10-5 and you're able to take that match away, that game away in the first game?
I mean, you have nothing to lose, so maybe you play a little loose. The only thing I told myself is let me put a little bit more on the serve. You know, if I miss it, I miss it. And we got 3 or 4 sheep points off my serve. And then it's 10-9. And then now all of a sudden it's a game and they're tight. And then you can go back to your game plan and just, you know, our game plan is slowing it down, right? They bring the power. We want to slow it down, move them around. And we did that pretty well. CB was great.
Let's talk about her right here. Wow. Let's talk first about footwork, picking up balls that most people are not going to get. You're not the biggest person on the court. You're finally the first person who's not way taller than me that I get to interview. So this is an honor. But so impressive. You were putting on a display of how to handle pace. You were taking balls that were at your right shoulder, your left shoulder, and able to knock them down. Can you talk a little bit about how you learned that skill?
Well, I think in mixed, you know that the ball is coming at you, and it's going to come at you with pace at this level. A lot of great coaching from Stefan, too. He just says, get low and just be ready to block. No swing involved. Just be compact and block. And so I think the harder challenge, and we practiced it right before the match, is knowing what balls are going out. And because I am short, shoulder level, even shoulder level for me, they're still going to go out. And I think it's letting those balls go. But I think it's really just not trying to hit the ball, just block the ball and take their pace and give it back to them.
That's such a great point that I actually was bringing up in one of the games that Jennifer attacked you cross court. Yeah. And our court is so small. We're only 20 wide, right? People cannot attack you at the cross court angle, but it's so difficult to let it go because we always want to hit it, right? Yeah. Speak a little bit about that. Do you have to train that?
I think you do, and it's hard to train, but there is a practice that I do at home where you have somebody firing at you and you're doing defense, and you have them intentionally hitting balls out and telling you, no, that was, so you get that feedback. But it's still hard because adrenaline, you know, when it's fast paced, you want to just keep that speed going. And so it's very hard to not counter.
You did a great job with that today. I want to turn back to you for just a second because I feel like, especially in mixed, we as the women have so much pressure on us. Oh, yeah. We know.
I don't know that the guys realize that, but we do.
We know that all the balls are coming at us, right?
Yeah,
and they're not coming softly.
Out of their hands. You know, you gotta thread a needle to keep it away from the guy who's cutting across. So it's, anyway.
Exactly. So it's so supportive to have a partner that is supportive of you. Yes. Will tell you to play free, relax, and bring it. And so I want you to speak to the other guys out there that maybe you see some partners that don't react that well with their mixed partner. And you're a great one to give some advice.
Well, I don't want to talk about anybody else about mixed, but I see my job in mixed as to protect my partner, to make her feel comfortable, confident, and that means that I got to play big, and I got to, think of it like that. I'm protecting her, right? And because I know that she's going to play better if she feels comfortable, and there's enough pressure on her from the other guy, right? I don't want to put more pressure on her. That would be silly, right? So that's my kind of foundation of playing mixed in terms of how I approach it.
So I think a great team right here is I've got your back and you've got mine. Yeah. Congratulations, Seattle. Great job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Way to go, y'all. Thanks. Great job. Back to you, Ari.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Welcome back, Oklahoma City taking on Austin. We continue this matchup. There's the Duper prediction. So you've got the Ignite, your team, shown occur as a heavy favorite in this. And but this coming down to the wire, this team battle here against OKC. Let's get your mic up a little bit.
All right.
There we go.
Yes, this is a super tight match. It's getting exciting at this point.
We need this accent of yours in here, so make sure that microphone's in the right spot. But
You got it.
I know we heard from you talking to Amy and your background with squash as a player and now a coach.
That's right. Yep. Played pretty high level, played for England, and moved to the US to take up a position as a college squash coach, but now I have the joy of playing pickle and being involved with you guys, so delight to be here.
Now, is there a British national team for squash? Is it?
Yes, there's an England team, there's a Scotland team, there's a Welsh team, there's an Irish team. So not necessarily a British team, but yes, absolutely, it's big.
Nice. And squash developing here in America, growing, would you say?
It is growing, it's growing. It's been in the Olympics for the first time in this year, actually. Hopefully pickle will be joining them soon.
That'd be great to have pickleball there as well. Any of the players that you've coached here in America playing on that Olympic team? Or?
We'll see.
Yeah.
It could happen, we'll see.
1-0-2.
So there you go, locked up at 4, team match. Puts even more importance on this one. Dave Weinbach joking that he's got one of his owners here, and you're not going to be biased at all, according to Weinbach.
I'll be fairly neutral. This is an experienced team. They did very well in the US Open this year, so plenty of experience playing together. Always entertaining.
Weinbach and Karjas against Todorovic Shaw and Paul Olen. Quite a matchup. Terrific ball hit by Natalie down at the feet. Weinbach attacking. So is the transition from squash to pickleball an easy one? Similar?
There are some similarities. There are a lot of differences. I think it's more beneficial at the net than it is off the ground. As a squash player, we have to learn how to hit a topspin. So that's the biggest transition there.
So that's more of a flat swing like baseball, would you say?
Or more slice.
Or slice.
Slice comes very easy to us. Whoops.
2 players on the left side there.
Yep, small miscommunication. Just getting going here.
You don't like that as a coach.
No, my biased opinion didn't enjoy it.
4-1-2.
Ooh, Weinbach looks down. Does not say anything. Just checks it, checks his footing. There it is, yeah. So a quick start for the Punishers, 5-1-2. Ooh, Weinbach says, what? How did that not go over? So Austin, the Ignite building, Shona. It had some injuries, missed players. What do you like about your team and UC coming together?
I think we have all the elements. We're just figuring out how to put it together. And this weekend has been a great opportunity to do that. We got our first win of the season yesterday, and I think they're starting to believe in themselves. So getting the elements right and believing in the capabilities, those are the things we're working on. Otherwise, I think there's no team in the league we can't beat.
Getting John Sperling back from his injury.
Right.
Great presence.
Yep, and we brought in Yvonne Ting. It's her first weekend. She wasn't here for the last event. Very experienced, 60-plus female player. Played big events, so great to have her back too. But we need to get into this.
6-2-1. Quite a ball hit by Natalie out wide, stretching Karjas Well, what a season it was for the Ignite last year, winning the regular season, the inaugural season.
Super exciting, and actually that last game was against Oklahoma City that we're playing here, and it was a big comeback. I think we were maybe 6-0 down and came all the way back.
That's right.
But looking for our win here. First time we're playing them since then.
Well, Weinbach punches that away. And you've got to be happy to have a player the caliber of Weinbach as part of the Ignite.
Absolutely, one of the best in the world, and an amazing coach too to help our teammates.
Such a strong ownership group throughout the NPL, but you look at the Ignite, I mean, what can you say about your fellow owners?
Oh, I can't say enough about them, and so supportive, so knowledgeable. We all have different strengths. Stephen Unger, he's our representative Texan, and originally from LA, but in Texas now, and great business mind. Scott Trevethan, who is a player on the team, playing today. He had a great morning and has gone 2-0 today. No, sorry, 1-1 this morning.
Yeah, he's looking good out there.
He's improving. He's improving. And DK Ajiri is a big singles player, so a lot of knowledge about the game, more singles. He was here yesterday. We work together very well as a group, so I'm very, very fortunate.
DK, very insightful. Yeah, he's a big-time singles performer.
Big time, yeah. Plays against Paul Olen a lot of times, so he'll be watching this.
And how's your game developing?
It's coming along. It's coming along. When I'm old enough, I'll be excited to play.
Well, what do you got, 20 years yet?
Oh, at least. Big backhand from Chris. Got away with it.
How's the growth of pickleball in England and in Europe? So
it's coming. Padel is big too, so there's a little competition between the two of them, but they just announced.
What was the other sport? I'm sorry, you mentioned?
Padel, that has the 4 walls around.
I'm not familiar with that
not
one.
Familiar. It's kind of like tennis, but has walls, so kind of across.
Oh, the walls, yeah.
Tennis
of course.
and squash.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's big in Europe as well, but it is growing, and they just announced the building of a very large facility in London with 2 stadium courts.
Oh, fun.
So hopefully the NPL could go on the road at some point.
Oh, that'd be great.
We'll take you with us, Ari.
I wouldn't miss that one. I'd love to be there.
Second serve.
8-3-2. 8-3-2. Weinbach exerting himself. This is a tandem here showing Weinbach and Karjas. You get a feel that this is going to be a very tough duel to beat.
This is going to be a great match, and don't be fooled by the 8-3 lead that's just happened. These guys are going to be close. There's no better dinker in the game than Chris Karjas.
Yeah, the firepower of Weinbach. Solid play of Karjas.
But Natalie Shaw had a wonderful US Open herself. I think won.
She had a great year last year in the NPL also. Tremendous record. That ball got up for Natalie.
She took care of that nicely.
Austin chipping away, 8-4. Oh, beautiful ball behind Olen. That's another serve that never came up. We've seen that. We saw it on the other side. Olen's going to check the ball. In the previous game, Stefan Andren, same question. So they're going to order up a new chuck. Both teams have to be in agreement. We saw that. Yeah, Amy's going to go see if she talked to Danny Werfel, who's loosening up behind us. Question is, does he have his helmet on yet? We'll have that interview in a moment. Weinbach with authority. How impressive is his quickness?
It's you. He takes control of that net. It's unreal.
Okay, guys, real quick, we're going to cut in because I got to see the Heisman Trophy winner, who happens to be an NPL player. We're so excited to have you here. I'm so sorry, from Florida, 1996 Heisman Trophy winner. And we wanted you to tell us a little bit about your experience with pickleball and your foundation.
Oh, thanks so much. Well, first of all, I'm like one of the millions of people that have found this funny little sport that's become so fun to play, a big part of my life. I love playing for NPL in particular. The team format is so much more exciting to me than a regular tournament. I'm part of the Denver Iconics. I'm really excited. So it's been a great run. We're doing great in this tournament, proud of our team. And then the Werfel Foundation, we're doing a lot of work all around the country. And pickleball has been a big support of that. We had a celebrity pro-am and met a lot of new folks that support what we're doing. So this has been a great addition to my life for sure.
Well, we're so glad you're a part of NPL, and thanks for what you bring, and good luck with your foundation.
Yeah, thanks so much. Let's go.
Back to you guys, Ari.
Thank you so much. The quarterback, Danny Werfel. He's a great player. Enjoyed watching him play. Heisman winner, University of Florida. And looking forward to seeing him on the pickleball court. I haven't watched him yet. Olen followed it up and could not convert.
Yeah, let's see if Austin can get a little more into this here. Find some flow.
4-9-1. Got the shoulder of Karjas. Part of the fun of this pickleball sport is seeing all the former, prize-winning athletes now falling in love with this game.
We have a lot in that category here this weekend, and table tennis players, tennis players. Oh, nice job, Paul. Put that backhand away.
Now Weinbach said let it go a little bit late. Karjas stuck the paddle out. That was a tough one to read. And 9-4-1. OKC gets it back. What a shot by Olen from the baseline, dropping it in across court. A beauty.
That's a stunner.
And another groundie. Those would have made Andy Murray proud, Shona.
They would have. From Scotland, no less.
Yes.
Where my parents are, so hi, parents.
And we'll have more with Shona Kerr and the Ignite. I'm sure that we're going to get a response from Weinbach and Karjas coming up next. All right, there is your team battle score here. Austin up 5-4. Weinbach came over and said, what's the team score? What's the team score? And Daniel Gold said, 5-4. We need you to win this.
Oh, we need this. We need this, which must mean the Cowart and Lum must have just won. They're mixed across the way there.
I think that's all that Weinbach needed to hear. He's looking for something to fire him up. Not that he needs any more
Not
fuel.
too much. There's a lot of energy in that man.
Just a little. Daniel Gold suggested a show with you airing back to England. So
hey, let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
He said there'd be a big audience for that.
And when they build that facility, we're going over.
Yes, you will handle the broadcast. You too.
0-0-1.
Unless you want the American accent.
I think
What's
you're
wrong
coming
there?
with me. We like the accent over there.
That's right. It's no good here, but
No,
it maybe works over there.
Absolutely works there.
What a lob. What a get by Karjas. And she's back in play. And Shaw ends it off of the net.
Great point.
Remarkable point.
You won't find 4 players that want to win more than these 4 right here.
It is one of the great aspects of this league, Shona, the camaraderie and the entertainment and the fun that they have off the court, but on the court.
Fierce on the court.
Big time
Fierce
competition,
on the court. Best friends off the court. Most of the time.
With a few exceptions, maybe.
Yeah.
Ooh, Shaw found the opening.
Weinbach got caught.
What adjustments would you like to see from the Ignite here?
I think let's find some flow. Let's get Weinbach and Karjas play best when Karjas is dinking at the net and taking control with the soft game, and then Dave moves in with his frenetic, chaotic presence at the net. If they go to him, he can create chaos. So they want to find some of that as well. Between those two aspects, I think that's what they need to get back into this. But all credit to Olen and Shaw. Very steady.
2-0-2.
Yeah, can't really miss returns. He won't be happy with that.
So they get a quick 3 points here to begin the second. Over the head shot by Karjas, and then Olen finishes with a spinner. That could be one of the highlight film shots of the year by Karjas.
4-0-2.
Little luck.
Let's see if that ignites Austin.
0-4-1.
Ooh, Karjas set it up for herself. Pretty good look there. They've done a nice job keeping Kim off of that kitchen line, I think.
Yeah, they have kept Chris off that line.
Weinbach.
There he is. Hunting the middle.
He is there in a flash.
1-4-2.
I think he had to be on your team, Shona, because Ignite fits him so well.
Right, personality-wise, yes. Great match.
2-4-2.
Look at this touch lob.
lob.
Believe me, Natalie. What's your preference, singles or doubles? Have you played any singles with DK?
I haven't played with DK, but I do play a lot of singles. I play both, and I enjoy them both very much. I couldn't really pick a favorite. I like singles for the workout. I like doubles for the team.
Kansas City team making a lot of noise on the adjacent court. They're prepping for a team breaker. It's going to be Kansas City and Seattle, so after this match, we will have that team breaker.
Austin's still looking shaky here.
What do you think of the MPL team breakers, Shona?
Oh, they're exciting. They're exciting for me because I get to watch them. I think you could not have too much more pressure in a situation than a team breaker for the players. Oh, only just on that foot fault. Too bad.
How much coaching are you doing?
I do a little bit here and there. We're very fortunate to have Weinbach and John Sperling and Chris Cargis on our team, and they're all excellent coaches. So they are helping us in that front. But had a nice little coaching interjection earlier in Scott Trevethan and Connie Burnett's match, and I think I helped a little bit. So here and there.
2-6-2.
And now's the time to make a run if they're going to.
Yeah, we've kind of been waiting for it. You know it's coming at some point. Amy, do you feel it's coming?
Right, yeah, I sort of manage the team operations. That's my area. Steve Unger is our business manager. DK runs our social media, and Scott he's our politician and he also plays. So when he's here, he's a player. He gets to switch off. But we have our roles, and hey, here we go. That's a great point.
What a rally! That could be the igniter.
And it's great to see you here, Amy, and really nice to have you part of the MPL. You're doing a phenomenal job out there interviewing all the players.
Yeah, we're lucky to have her. We'd rather see her playing, of course.
Agreed.
Was that ball? I thought, did you call that ball out? I thought it was a point for you guys. Yeah, right. Yeah. It's point over here. You're serving at 3-6-2.
The 3-6-2. Paul turns to Natalie, says, let's go.
3-6-2. Just wide, okay.
That was wide. Carr just made sure she went diving into the net. What a competitor Chris is, isn't she?
Oh, unreal. And just 5 foot tall. She plays as big as any 6'6" guy.
That's right. Ooh, that flicked off of the net and went long. Tough break for the Ignite, but they do draw closer within 2 now. Speaking of size, how tall are you, Shona?
Oh, I'm just under 6 foot. 6 with shoes, yes. I have some height.
That's going to help up at the kitchen line with your reach.
Yes.
No lobbing over Shona.
I like a lob. Give me that lob.
Yeah, I imagine so.
But as we saw, you can't really lob Chris Cargis either. Paul Olen, always so smooth.
Right.
Smooth, calm.
Almost like a fighter pilot.
Almost. Maybe he is one.
Yeah, maybe he was one, or is.
Yeah. Okay, here's their run.
And there it is. They tie it up at 6, so 4 unanswered. We knew it was coming at some point.
Yep.
Shaw keeping those feet moving. We're tied at 6. Ooh, Olen, that's a thing of beauty.
Uncharacteristically high dink from Cargis. Appropriately put away by Olen. This is where we want. Yep.
Ooh, jack in the box.
Yep. See, there's the setup. Get Cargis dinking and Weinbach hunting the pull away.
Justice Shona Kerr called it. Keep track of the scoreboard as well. We already have one team breaker. If OKC can pull this out, we may be headed to another one. Let's see if there's any updates here in the overall team battle. Great reach by Dave.
It's caught the net.
That time the net ball helped Austin. Team battle score, Ignite still up 1, 5-4. But it appears that we're heading to a third here. Amy?
You're so right that every point counts towards this team result, and Chris does a lot of coaching, but she will manage it. She will take herself off before it's time for her to play, and we have other players that swap in, as you know, and you were really helpful coaching Ignite last year too. So I think she's learned how to manage that, but you're right, it's not easy.
Nice return by Olen. Weinbach trying to do a little too much with that one. That's in. She's one of the best in the business with the lob, Shaw. And Cargis attacking.
Talking of coaching, Amy, Cargis here is a Division I tennis coach for many years, very successfully. So, you know, as you mentioned, we're very lucky to have her on the squad for that.
Cargis coached in the Big Ten here in Big Ten country for over 15 years. Ball flew on the court. We'll have to hold up play. And there is the two-hander out of the air, which can be a weapon for Chris.
Yeah, every rally is critical at this point.
Second serve.
Badger serving. Oh, Weinbach, I think he thought he had a winner there. And what a get that was from Olen.
Second serve.
To Weinbach's backhand, even more impressive.
Right. 7-8-2.
What a return defensive lob by Cargis. I don't know how she tracked that down.
Another great defensive lob. Really impressive.
Chris is testing all the barriers today. I think she's gone into the side and the back so far.
She took out the gearbox sign that time. That's too good from Weinbach. That ball did come up true for Cargis. 9-7-2. That got line. And that got Weinbach in the side. Weinbach asking Chris about that ball on the side. It did appear to hit the outside edge of the line.
It was close.
Yeah.
Yep.
Weinbach thought it might have been wide from his vantage point. But you're looking at Cargis, the SEC Sportsmanship of the Year award as a senior tennis player at University of Kentucky.
And a couple of Coach of the Year awards from Purdue as well to add to that. Oh, just missed. Top of the net.
OKC starting to feel confident here coming down the stretch. Within one. And Olen, couple of net balls. We are tied. Ooh, the look away did not make it over the net. Match point. Chuck on the court. OKC for the match, going back to the lob. Olen closing. That's the ball Olen looking for, and he punishes it to close it out for OKC. And now tied 5-all. Thank you so much, Shona. We may see you back for a team breaker.
My pleasure, Ari, and let's hope so. It'll be exciting.
Thanks, Shona Kerr. Class act, one of the owners of the Austin Ignite. And team match winner OKC to tie it up at 5. Stay tuned. We've got a team breaker coming up on Championship Court. KC will be taking on Seattle, but before then, let's send it down to Amy Yarbrough. She'll have a word with Todorovic Shaw and Olen.
All right, I'm here with the OKC Punishers. That was a great match, you guys. You came away with that in 2. You came out and took the first game pretty handily, and then the second game they got off to a very big lead, and you guys still came back and were able to take away that win. Paul, can you talk to me a little bit about strategy changes or whatever you did to be able to come back and win that second game and finish it in 2?
We stuck to our game plan, I think, pretty much throughout. The difference in the second game was Dave was getting a lot bigger and taking more balls over on the right side, and he was dictating more of the points. So Natalie did a really good job at going behind him early in the game, and that helped us out a lot. And just keeping the ball in play, getting Dave home, and then we could attack where we wanted to.
That's a great point, Natalie. And mixed, that's something that we need to do a lot, is go behind the guy. Can you talk a little bit about the importance of that?
Yeah, and it's such a tough balance to do it at the right time. And if we see them going to the middle, to go to the behind them, but sometimes we do it too soon. Yeah.
The other thing that I really like about your game is your footwork and your balance, and the way that I feel like you're able to do that is you're very good at taking a little split step right as your opponents hit the ball. Can you talk a little bit about why that's so important and where you develop that habit?
That's thanks to my partner, because he keeps reminding me in between every point, Nelly, move your feet, move your feet. You're best when you move your feet. So.
That's great advice, right? So, Paul, talk to us a little bit about why that split step is so valuable to get your balance.
Well, I mean, she's the U.S. Open champ right here. So it's just, she's one of the best women in the game when she's moving her feet and stepping into the ball. And we all do it. We get tired, we get lazy, or our brain takes a nap, So it's just when she's stepping in the ball, she's so good. So it's just like stepping to the ball, because I want her to be so good, and that's what she is.
That's a valuable point. You want your partner to be her best, and being a supportive partner is great too. You guys have a good partnership out there. Can you talk to me a little bit about what makes the partnership work?
I think there's some chemistry, but also if you play some matches together, start working on certain patterns, and we know each other's games. So if we know what kind of shot they're going to hit, we can start going forward sooner, and we have a better feel where to go. So I think that's very helpful.
And Paul seems to be a pretty good technician with the game, right? And he can come in with a good game plan. How are you always able to come out on the court with a good game plan? Tell me what you're looking at with your opponents to figure that out.
First and foremost, we need to play our game, just know where our strengths and weaknesses are. So I think that's what we look at first. And then secondarily, we just kind of pick where we want to attack, where we want to return, and where we don't want to go. And then that's just, it's a constant reminder, because we're going to make mistakes. But, she's great. She puts up with my, excuse my French, bullshit. So, I'm hard on her, but she's awesome. And she's hard on me at times. She keeps me straight, so it's good.
That's a good partnership. I think the other thing I like about your partnership is it's a little tough to get a smile out of this one, but it's hard not to smile when you look at this one, right? Great job, guys. Congratulations, OKC.
Thanks, Amy.
Thank you.
The NPL is a team-based professional pickleball league where 12 independent teams from 10 states compete for the NPL championship. There are a total of 6 competition weekends for the 2024 season, all hosted at facilities across the nation. Each weekend, each team will battle against 4 other teams playing women's, men's, and mixed doubles matches. 2 teams compete head-to-head in an NPL team battle. One NPL team battle consists of 12 doubles matches. Each match is best 2 out of 3 games to 11, win by 1 using conventional pickleball game scoring. To win an NPL team battle, a team must win 7 of the 12 matches. If the teams tie with 6 match wins each, then they head to an NPL team breaker. In the team breaker, teams must use all 12 players. Each doubles team is called a line. All 6 lines will see action during the team breaker, ensuring the best team prevails. The NPL team format requires a high degree of team strategy. Watch it all unfold next.
You can hear us? Okay, now I can hear myself. Can you hear me?
All right, we're ready for the team breaker. Kansas City Stingers, Seattle United Pickleball.
So exciting. This is the best.
What a stretch by Tomaselli. Opening point of the breaker. And what a point it was.
Great shot by Amy coming in with that two-handed backhand, split in the middle.
Amy playing with Leslie Bashinsky, Patty Bennett, and Adriana Tomaselli for Seattle. And taking command.
Great point by Amy to get in there.
Amy Hone.
Talk about the nerves. These team breakers, wow. Everybody's watching, everybody's out here. You have a very short amount of time to prove that you can do this. It's like 2 and out. So a lot of nerves.
Yeah, immense amount of pressure. We didn't see nerves there. That was a fantastic play to start this team breaker. Those players were focused, alert, and tuned in. 2-0-2.
And now we have 2 women against 2 men.
Yeah, but it is the Rock out there, and Kim Kessner.
Absolutely.
Playing with Kristen Kessler against Eric Lee and Jin Shin. Big return, yeah. Kessler. 0-2-2, Lee serving. They let that fly.
Good leave.
Second serve. So the first line to 4 now. These two teams will be out there till someone reaches the 4th point. What a dropper from Kessner. The Stingers can go up 4-0. That was in. Big time play from Lee.
Good ball. And now they get the side out.
Potentially 4 points available for Jin Shin and Lee. That's splendid right there from Kessler.
Great job by Chris to lean in and attack straight in front of her. He just didn't have time to react.
Kessler.
Quick side out.
What a run. Led by Kristen. And now KK, Kim Kessner serving. Good drop down, quick reaction by Eric Lee. (3-0-2).
Little nerves, little excited out here, just getting some long balls, but that's totally normal. A lot of pressure.
Seattle team encouraging their pair on. And Lee pounding away. Seattle has their first point.
That was a great drop.
This one to tie. And there it is, Jin Shin locks it up at 3. The Seattle United Pickleball, their team and their mascot loves it. Mascot has the head off. Now we know who it is.
I know, he's so cute. I think that's their seal.
The Rock, Kim Kessner.
Smart to soften that ball and put it to his backhand.
Who called out? We've got 2 officials. They appeal.
Okay, so what happened there is Chris thought it was out, and then Kim said she saw it, it was in. So both partners have to agree on the ball. If they don't, then it goes to the opponents.
How about that for sportsmanship? This is the National Pickleball League, a team breaker. And 4 consecutive for Seattle United after falling behind 3-0. And now they bring out Teresa Tarn, Reagan Ferguson, taking on Reed Newhall and Hugh LaRoque.
Again, 2 men against 2 ladies. We're just alternating who's bringing the women and who's bringing the men. And we have Ferguson coming in serving on the left because she's the second server.
Darn aggressive, but it was a lunge.
She saw it. I like the aggression to go for that. Just a little behind it.
3 points.
Put it in the net. Now let's see if
That's
they can get
correct.
the ball back.
One-banded serving, yes. 3-4-1.
And first team to the 6th point here. That's quality from LaRoque, fighting that ball off. Turns it into a winning shot.
Great return right there from Ferguson to get that deep and middle. Great return.
Newhall serving. He got upstairs. That was going to fly long. No gamble by Newhall. Says, I'll handle this out of the air.
5-4-2. Line change.
Tough ball to speed up. Line change at 6 for Stingers. Here comes Anna Shirley along with her partner, Cara Beth Lee.
And they're changing ends, and they're going against the number 1 team for the men from Kansas City.
And that is Saad Absace, David George. Change ends at 6. Seattle trailing by 2.
4 points. So the bandit player is over there. Yeah, I see the band.
So the Seattle United mascot really is James Maine. The secret is out.
All green there.
So I'm pretty sure these ladies are already talking about how they're going to need to soften that ball and get it down. I don't think they want to bang with these guys. But executing it is way more difficult.
Just wide. Anna pulled that a tad.
7-4-2.
Quality by Anna Shirley.
It's a good spot. Go to his backhand, deep, make that reach. Good ball from Anna.
First team to the 8th point for this line. That's in. What a get by George. Lee attacking.
That is such a great point. Way to go, ladies. Great job of keeping the ball down, keeping the ball low. George did an outstanding get there on that lob, which was executed super.
Wait,
great point. We've just got a little confusion.
Yeah, my clipboard is twisted, that's why.
Okay, what do you think? Can these ladies pull out another point right here?
I like the way they set the men scrambling.
Went behind Saad, really smart.
5-7-1.
There's a Seattle bench behind Shirley and Lee. That was out, so a couple of points for this lady pod.
6-7-1.
To within 1. They can tie it here. Gorgeous backhand put away from Saad.
Really good spot, split in the middle there.
6-7-2.
6-7-2.
Just out of the reach of CB. Thought she had it lined up.
I like it. I love these girls
Yeah.
still being aggressive, playing their style.
7-6-1.
That's a heavy ball.
The power of Ibsace. I could watch this match. They could let him continue.
Right?
8-6. They held their own, 2 apiece. Stingers by 2 as they bring on Daryl Wyatt and Paul Salmella against Stefan Andren and Dave Furman. Now the pressure over towards KC because Seattle, with their number one team out there, they've got 4 points available to them.
Hey, these guys coming in for Kansas City are very capable. You're going to see some great balls here, too.
Second serve.
Missed that one a little long.
That was a gamble. Tucking out of the way, but that had a lot of topspin. Almost landed.
8-6-2.
Furman redirects it.
Really good inside out there.
6-8-1.
Ooh. Salmel had a pretty good look. Now to within one, Seattle.
7-8-1.
That's in.
Way to get a paddle on that. Kansas City is handling this big serve and big return coming from Dave Furman very well.
Furman applauded that shot. Andre couldn't believe it when it landed. That was wide.
Point. It was out.
Tied at 8. Again, 2 more points available here in this line.
8-8-2.
First one to 10. Oh, Furman got it up, got away with one.
He knew it. Did you see that little whoo?
Wyatt didn't miss that one.
It's a great ball. Stefan got that one a little high, and Kansas City was able to put it away.
Big smile on Daryl's face, one of the owners of the Stingers, along with Julie Gibson. Yeah, they kept pressing that Salmella backhand, a two-hander.
Some great dinking right there by those gentlemen.
Really is.
Got a little impatient, needed to last another. Oh, great drive.
Oh, big delivery from the left-hander Wyatt from 22 feet.
9-9-2.
We are tied at 9. Serve given to Seattle. And they can take the 1-point lead heading into the next line.
9-9-1. Second serve.
Wow. 9-9-2. Pressure's building.
9-9-2.
Beautiful, precise shot off of the paddle of Wyatt.
They got behind him there, and it got his weight on his back foot.
Tremendous recovery by KC. Speed up from Andren with that long reach.
That's a good point.
Big serve here. This could decide the breaker. And KC grabs the point. You called it, Amy. Don't underestimate the team of Wyatt and Salmella.
It's a great drive right there. Oh, we've got some more ladies coming out.
Jennifer Dawson, Yannette Brister.
These
for
two ladies
KC.
bring the heat for Kansas City.
Seattle, Greg Bennett, Troy Osborne.
That's correct.
A lot of pressure on all four of them right here. But these ladies won't shy away from bringing the heat, I guarantee it.
10-9-2.
10-9-2.
Greg Bennett left Chicago undefeated. Ooh, that would have ended it.
Wow.
So close. And now Seattle with the team breaker on their paddle. We are tied.
A lot of nerves.
That was deep. Seattle has taken it by one in exciting fashion. Here comes Seattle with their little mascot, the Penguin. All right, Amy's going to be with the victorious Seattle United team. What a team breaker. Casey had a couple of opportunities. We're going to have a second team breaker before lunch. The excitement never ceases in the NPL. The team shake hands, but Seattle United wins it in a close one. 11-10. Seattle continues to roll. This is an impressive team. Second team battle, team breaker coming your way. Amy Yarbrough with Seattle United.
Okay, guys, we're back. So exciting. Another team breaker right here at NPL. Seattle was able to take that away with 1 point. They even brought a special guest with them. Orca is here to support their team. Great victory, you guys. I want to start talking to Anna Shirley because I want to talk to her about how two women have to come out and face two men. No pressure, right, Anna?
Well, we were a little bit scared, but I was a little bit scared. But CB calmed me down and said, just go out there. They're going to pound it at us. Just be ready. So I was just ready for Saeed and David George to hit it as hard as they could at me. And I just put my paddle out there and hope for the best.
Okay, and Stefan, can you talk to us about the lineup and how you guys determined how you're going to set your lineup up?
Yeah, this was a joint venture with me and James, and this is our first dream breaker. So we talked about it a lot, and we decided that for the first one we wanted to do gender rather than mixed to get everybody experience doing this. This is such a unique thing, and it kind of worked out. And you know, we talked a lot about who's going to be the closers, and we landed, you know, pretty early on Troy and Greg, because they can bring the heat, they can play steady, because you know. And depending on if you're up or down, it's a different scenario you're facing. So, yeah, I'd say that I'm happy with how we put the lineup together. Everybody did great.
They came out making you look really smart, didn't they, Stefan?
James looks more, yeah. But I want to say, Yi Shin, he went from bathroom to on the court in like 10 seconds, and came in and gave us a lead early on, which I think was a big part of our win here.
Hey, you guys, as a team, you guys came in and you were behind and you never gave up and stuck in there and ended up winning by 1. Congratulations. All right, National Pickleball League, Team Breaker winner, Seattle. And we're going to be back for our afternoon session, guys, so stay with us.
Well, thanks, Amy, but we got another team breaker heading your way, OKC and Austin. Before lunch, we will have that in a moment. Stay with us. One team breaker was not enough. Let's do two. OKC and Austin, you saw that matchup kind of heading this way, and here we go. So side out to begin for OKC. It's Kelly Strobel, Mary Kelly Dakin. Austin has Connie Burnett and Tonya Davis. Oh, that worked. Got a piece of it, landed in. We've yet to have a point here.
A lot of nerves when you first walk out on this court. Team breakers are so fun, so exciting, but so nerve-wracking.
Davis serving. And Davis, couple of big drives. First point to Austin. What a return, deep return off of the paddle of Strobel. Always tease Connie Burnett. She's always first on these team breakers,
Yeah,
right?
Yep.
Talk about pressure. The leadoff hitter, Connie Burnett.
Absolutely. She's a very focused player, though, that always comes out ready to go. So she's a good one to have start.
Yeah, you can see why.
There you go. Way to make me look good, Connie. Great put away right there.
Dakin, deep serve in the corner.
So, Ari, I don't know if you got to see it earlier, but Kelly was the one that we were talking about. See how she wears those little Bose headsets around her neck? That actually is for hearing impairment that allows her to hear and play on the court. Good
She
lead.
is fired up, Kelly Strobel. And they put the Punishers out in front 2-1 with the line shift. That'll bring up Leslie Ballard and Hunter. She told us how to pronounce her first name last time. Would you remember, Amy?
Sian. I think I slaughtered it as well.
Saying?
Sian. She's so sweet. Great player. So glad to have her in NPL this year.
Going up against Yvonne Ting and Leslie Bernard.
Yes, a lot of experience over there. I would definitely say Austin comes in this one with a little more experience.
And what a rally to
Great
start
hands.
this line.
Great hands, ladies. They're going to stack because Ting is a lefty.
We're tied at 2. The first team to 4 here on this line. That is
That's a
deep.
great play by Hunter.
Deuce is wild. Ting.
She's got to get in. She can't. They did a good job of keeping her back. She was having a hard time getting to the net.
Serve back to the Punishers. 2 points available here. What an angle taken by Ting.
Great ball, Yvonne.
Bernard.
Good point.
The Austin team love it. Keeping the ball alive is Hunter. Ballard with the overhead smash. The serve back onto the paddle of Oklahoma City.
2 holds right there. Really good stuff by OKC.
That is deep. Almost got the ponytail
Yeah.
of Hunter.
Just long.
3, 2, 1.
Good duck.
That was close.
A little behind it there. Didn't get quite the roll that she wanted.
3-2-2.
Nice angle taken by Ting. Hit the sideline.
A lot of underspin on that ball as well.
2-3-1.
2-3-1. Bernard able to put it down to feet.
Yvonne was able to cause that pop up with heavy underspin there, and Leslie was there to put it away.
3-3-1.
That's deep, and the Ignite take the lead for 3. Line shift brings out Michael Bazorek and Tina Lom for Austin. And for OKC, Brian Noble, Randy Parker.
All right, 3-3. The nerves don't get any easier or any better no matter what line you come out in.
Time in. 4-3-1.
It's 4-3-1. Still on first serve for Austin. That ball just got back of the line. That is wide, so second serve, Ignite up 1.
4-3-2.
And that is deep, so serve goes over to OKC.
3-4-1.
Randy Parker.
Second serve.
Nice direction there by Lum.
Good dinking from Tina.
3-4-2.
And that deep.
It's a great ball to leave. Again, hard skill.
So difficult to remain composed. You come out here after watching, and then you got 2 points to work with.
Absolutely.
Second serve.
Nice overhead from Parker. Drifting back. No points yet for either side here on this line.
Wow.
Until now, Noble splits the defense.
Nobody's home. Big opening right there. Way to find it. This is a good shot.
Gorgeous backhand.
4-4-1.
Brian and Parker serving, tied at 4. Behind the back, he almost pulled it off. Off of the kill by Pazorek.
It was a good job for him to come over and put that ball away.
4-4-2. Side out.
Side out again. Back
Two.
to Austin Ignite.
Yeah, 2 points available, Amy. First team to 6 on this line.
All right, let's see if they can take advantage of their serve. Got some switching around here.
A huge crowd on hand.
Nothing more exciting than these team breakers.
But Noble had to slam it twice. The first one came back somehow by Pazorek.
4-4-2.
Ooh, out of the air. Pazorek making his presence felt.
It's a great ball right there.
5, you have 5. It's no band serving at 5. No band serving at 5.
Yeah, I was going to say Tina served that last ball.
5-4-2.
5-4-2. Lum serving.
Okay, they got one. Now let's see what OKC does.
What a catch by Anna Shirley in the bleachers.
That's just a couple unlucky bounces there. That's tough.
Well done. Good ball movement by Parker. And we've got an OKC lead by 1. As the next line comes on, and it's Natalie Todorovic-Shaw and Takako.
And we have an end change as well.
Change ends at 6. They're going up against Chris Cargis and Lance Cowart. This should be interesting.
4 great players on the court. Lots of tennis experience right here.
Time in. 6-5-1.
Right on the line. And staying with it.
What a great point. Great rundown on that lob and reset by Lance. Great lobs from both sides.
Best point of the breaker, the OKC chant rings through the building here at Paddle Taps, Columbus.
It's a great shot by Lance. Good return by Chris. Trying to pull a switch there.
7-5-2.
Takako serving. Her team up 2. What a lob. Can Cowart get there? He did, but it hit the ceiling.
Great lob.
That would have gone in too, I think.
Yep. That he even got a paddle on it was pretty impressive.
OKC
Great
up.
performance by OKC ladies.
Yeah. And here comes Paul Olen, Jason Moeller up against Hostetler and Weinbach.
No. Paul.
8.
Paul. You have 8.
It must be coming in as a 2.
Second.
Yeah.
8-5.
We got 5 over here. We got 5.
Referee getting them all situated on the court.
8-5-2.
It is second serve. Oh, good look there for Hostetler, but again, tough coming in cold, trying to finish a point.
Absolutely.
OKC would love to win this point and remove Hostetler and Weinbach from the court. And there it is. They quickly remove them without even a serve taken by that strong line of Hostetler and Weinbach. And now Sperling will come out with Trevathan. And Tommy Ho and Mark Milner. The ability to seal it for the Punishers.
So much pressure right here on the Austin Ignite team. One of the co-owners, Scott Trevathan, will be out here as a player right now.
And that's it. Ho and Milner, 1-2 punch. All OKC in the team breaker. As the Punishers celebrate 11-5. So we had an 11-10 team breaker, now 11-5 team breaker. Couple of breakers to end the morning session. We've got a big slate of action in the afternoon scheduled here to close it out in Columbus. And a very good lunch also on tap, of course, here at Paddle Taps, the ultimate pickleball experience here in Columbus, Worthington, Ohio, just north of Columbus. The two teams shake hands. And then Amy Yarbrough will have the Punishers hopefully back on court for the post-team breaker gathering. What a morning of action. They're all ready for lunch. Amy says, wait a minute, one more get-together before you get to enjoy the excellent lunch here at Paddle Taps. Amy Yarbrough will have the Punishers. Here they come.
Come on in. Come on in. Come on in and talk to us. They're excited. As you can see, no energy like this at NPL, right? The last team breaker of the day. I want to talk to you guys about how you put your team lineup together. Okay, so I'm going to talk to Coach Mark Milner here to give us a little bit about your background of why you thought this would be the winning combination, and it obviously worked.
Well, we changed things up. We mixed up the last two groups, and we have amazing leaders in this team. But how about our two ladies that came in from a deficit that gave us that big lead there? Some amazing lobs. It was after that, the whole momentum shifted, and we just cruise control after that. So it was an awesome day.
Awesome. I actually want to bring Takako in because I just want to talk to her about coming in, being a sub. You're not a regular teammate for the NPL, but how exciting and how fun is this? Are you having a great time?
Teams are great. I mean, like, this team is crazy. So, like, it was just so fun to hang out with them. Yeah, I'm just honored to be here.
So again, this format, the Team Breaker, is super fun, super exciting. But ladies, true that it's super nerve-wracking? Yes, and guys, right? There's a lot of pressure out there. You get out there very quickly, 2 points, you're in and out. And so great job of keeping your composure, coming away with this great victory. Way to go. Congratulations to you and your team.
I am so proud of these guys. We have such great camaraderie on OKC, great talent, and I just couldn't be more proud of these guys. Just way to rock it. Love them.
Great way to end the morning session. You guys go get some lunch. Congratulations, OKC. Back to Ari.